family, greetings, and thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Frontline Black News. I'm your host, Chan Krumah, and we're joined with our West Coast correspondent, Shabaka Sankoria, Shabaka's Black Experience Enhancer, which I'm the co-executive producer and co-host of. Greetings, Shabaka, from the Mile High Income and illegal migrant flooded city.
Hey, greetings from Sin City, man. What's going on with you?
And on this season, I'm all right, Shabaka. And on this season 6, episode 3, part 1 of the Frontline Black News, we'll be discussing several topics. The first topic is, of course, those tangibles. Continue to man something tangible for your vote, Black family, all the way between now and 2100. So we got tangibles 2026 to 2100. Then we got Rep. Ilhan Omar says 14th Amendment protects her from Trump. Black Americans died while she benefits. TARIQ NASHEED exposes Somalian fraud and scams after immigration protection ends in Minnesota. Ilhan Omar, brother marriage allegations. What's fact and what's a rumor? Immigrants are shocked that them folks turned against them. We told them it was about race. DJ Academics, the tether himself, responds to Mano trashing him and sends disclaimer. Washed up rappers. Why did Rolling Stone omit Sinners from their top 20 best movies of the year list? And if we have time, FBA responds to Dr. Ma's interview with Professor James Smalls. And until reparations comes, how much should FBA receive for reparations? And we are based out of East Denver, North Aurora, Colorado. We get the news from a frontline and Black First perspective. We are a part of the new Blacc Media and also the signal boosters of the new Blacc Media. And we have been around for 6 seasons now and counting. We have several platforms that are part of the Frontline campaign. Frontline Black News is the first one. We started back in 2020, 2021. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced is based on the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Blacc Panther Party for self-defense. We started on Blogtalk Radio back in 2016 and have been around for 11 seasons now. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covers the Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. It is also part of the Frontline campaign and has recently, within the last 2 years, moved from Blogtalk Radio to Streamyard. Just make sure you like and share the broadcast family. Please join us on Streamyard, YouTube, Frontline Black News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including Frontline Black News, Frontline Black News 2. Please sub it to Frontline Black News 2 because that's the backup channel, just in case you try to check Frontline Black News. Frontline, my personal page, Jesse Paris, aka Chan Krumah, the RBA Lady Chase channel, the Revolutionary Agenda, Jay Militant's channel, was Cracking TV with Jay Militant, Kukizi's channel, Kukizi, and the Church of Black Power, brother out of Watts, California, who's now in Houston, Texas. And last but certainly not least, we got Black Truth United, our young brother that came up with the B1 Rolodex, which is our modern day green book. Sorry, I have to put this. Which is our modern day green book. And yeah, make sure y'all sub up to that. And the B1 Rolodex link is also in the description. And also, please sign the petition for reparations, the change.org petition, and support Lady Chase GoFundMe. Help Greg Marcel Dixon, our brother out of South Carolina, who ran against Jimbo Jangles Clybourne. He has a lawsuit against the school district down there in South Carolina. So support his GoFundMe. The Chicago family whose mom was attacked by students, their GoFundMe is also in the description. And we have copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. And I do not own the rights to this music. And if you don't understand racism, white supremacy, what it is and how it works, everything else you think you understand will only confuse you. In all 9 areas of human activity, which are economics, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war. And some say health and nutrition. In all 10 areas of human activity, and that was by the Nellie Fuller Jr., our elder, who transitioned back in February of this year at the age of 95, produced justice.com. And when you, a Black person, are captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court. And that's also by Neely Fuller Jr., produced justice.com. And last but certainly not least, we got racism, white supremacy as conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival, to prevent white genetic annihilation. And that's by the great Chris Wilson, who transitioned back in January of 2016. And she got some power. So those are the topics. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button. All right, Shabaka, greetings.
Yeah, greetings to you all there from Las Vegas, Nevada, Sin City. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's here. And it's been a busy week. You know, here you're in the last month of the year, and these major corporations, not getting off topic, is looking to make up, you know, for at least 50% of their sales revenue for this Christmas holiday. As we had said all along, don't buy the shit. Yeah, straight out. Don't buy the shit. But all right, let's go on with the tangibles. And tangibles is a debt that is owed. Okay, this isn't a handout. Okay, it's because the United States of America, from getting their free labor from our people right there, their gross national product has benefited greatly off of it. And also to research that I've done is that the gross national product of New Orleans, Louisiana, I believe during the time of James Monroe, when he was the president, is that slavery was the #1 contributor to the gross national product of the United States. And it's not so much of the revenue they made off of slavery itself, but off the goods that were produced. Whiskey, alcohol, cotton, sugarcane, the whole 9 yards, you see. So tangibles is a debt that is owed, is not a handout. No, we don't give a damn about the Irish. No, we're not giving a damn about your other groups. Go hold your own nuts. You know what I'm saying? It's black first, and it's up to us to become self-sufficient. Is because if it wasn't for the free labor that they got off of us, stealing our intellectual property, stealing our labor, throwing us in jail on trumped up charges, you know, the United States economy would collapse. Also, too, not off topic, they was talking about Derek Chauvin on social media. I want to make this perfectly clear. Fuck Derek Chauvin.
Right. And I hope we get poked up again. But let's get back to Shabaka. So the tangibles. So tangibles 2026, since we already had the election for 2025. So now tangibles 2026 is when the midterms are. 2025 when the next Denver election is. And 2028 is when the next presidential election is. And foundational Black Americans, well, let me read this out like I normally do. So back in 2019, our good brother TARIQ NASHEED came out with the hashtag Tangibles 2020. And in it, he was detailing everything that we, meaning the foundational Black Americans descendants from our child slavery freedmen, we're going to demand from the two-party system. So instead of 2020, it's 2026, all the way to 2100. 2026 is when the next midterm elections is. 2027 is when the presidential election, 2027 is when the next Denver election is. 2028 is when the next presidential election is. And foundational Black Americans are going to reject the 50-year-old plus malign neglect policy that has been implemented by the political system. And that came directly from Dr. Claude Anderson, who worked on the first affirmative action show down in Florida under the Carter administration. This neglect policy mandates that Black Americans should be ignored and only mentioned in vague and non-specific terms, lumping foundational Black Americans in the groups with minorities, immigrants, people of color, downtrodden, underserved, underprivileged, underrepresented, communities of interest, marginalized, etc., has only hindered the progress of Black Americans. Underserved. I forgot underserved, vulnerable, etc., has only hindered the progress of Black Americans as a group while providing tangible benefits for other groups. In the selection cycle, at the 2026, the midterm, 2027, the Denver election, and 2028, the presidential election, Black Americans are going to insist that our needs are specifically met by politicians or seeking our votes. Foundational Black Americans want tangible benefits specifically for us. We do not want trickle down secondary benefits that are provided for every group. So no all lives matter policy. Every group has not been systematically marginalized and disenfranchised in every area of society as foundational Black Americans. So we refuse to be lumped in with groups who often assist in the exploitation and disenfranchisement of Black Americans. So politicians must offer tangibles, specifically the foundational Black Americans, or we simply will not vote for them. Be sure to spread this message far and wide on social media using the hashtag Tangibles2020. And that's exactly what we've been doing for the past 6 years, going on 7 years. Spread far and wide on social media. And when we say something tangible, as Shabaka already alluded to, that's something real, that's something with substance, that's something you can count, measure with your own hand, i.e. reparations, i.e. a check for past, present, and future atrocities that have been brought against our people and continue to be brought against our people. And we on this platform have been saying since day one, day zero, $100 trillion for past, present, and future atrocities. I'm glad other platforms are catching up to what we've been saying, but we've been on that for a while. Actually, our amount has compounded interest and is now into the gazillions.
Yes, sir.
In addition to that, we've been stressing the anti-Black hate crime bill, or in this case, an anti-Black American bill, because all these other groups are in a protected class but us.
Right.
And then we would like tax-free exemption.
Absolutely.
And, some land allotments, some land grants.
Mm-hmm.
Land that was stolen from us as well. So
yeah, that's a factor of production.
They're not offering any of that. Don't waste your time voting for them. All right, Shabaka, what's your thoughts on the tangibles?
Oh, absolutely. It's a debt that is owed. It's not a handout, number one. If it was not built for our free labor, the United States would not be an economical powerhouse or worldwide. Also, too, due to the brutalization and due to the horror of the transatlantic slave trade. Also, too, due to the horror of the Jim Crowism South, the cases of Emmett Till, Nat Turner, all the brothers and sisters who are buried in unmarked graves, like at the Devil's Punch Bowl, who were literally killed for recreation. Same thing with the Tulsa race ride. Same thing with the Rosewood race ride.
Yep,
This is sad.
Where?
Huh?
Wilmington, North Carolina.
Oh, yes, sir. Wilmington, North Carolina. You know what I mean? And all this brutalization that they put on us here, going on well over shit. I'm going to talk about post-slavery, which is about, what is it now, Brother Che? Going on about 150 years now. Wait a minute.
Yeah, it'll be 150 years.
Yeah. You see, so that there's only 3 generations. Wait a minute. 7. Yeah, that's only 3 generations. Okay, actually less than 3 generations. So therefore, for all you individuals out there that say, well, you haven't said listen so long ago. Why can't you people forget about it? Well, see,
You'll have a sole survivor from the Tulsa massacre that's 111 years old.
Yeah.
We just lost another one that was 111 years old, Miss Violet Fletcher. So it was not long ago.
Exactly. And therefore, too, and keep in mind is that the United States economy had benefited off of it, and it still benefits off of it today due to the concept of reinvestment.
Right. Okay. So is that your final thoughts on the tangibles?
Yes.
60 years. It's been exactly 160 years.
Yes, sir.
Supposedly freed.
Yeah.
Okay, so moving along. So no more symbolism. We want tangible benefits. If you're not offering tangibles, don't waste your time pandering us. Don't waste your time coming to us talking about we need your vote. Don't waste your time, and we're not gonna waste our time voting for you.
Exactly. It's because it has been a waste of time, and the sad part about it, to emphasize your point even further, Che, is because look at all our people who went out there that got killed, got hit with them fire hoses, you know what I'm saying? And
share this out on Facebook.
Huh?
Make sure you share this out on Facebook if you haven't already.
Okay, now let me see here. Now these no good little rascals, man. Okay, well, I could share the link out on Facebook if that's what you want me to do.
Not the StreamYard link, just the link to the video.
Okay. I'm afraid I can't do it because I don't see no capabilities here to do it for some odd reason.
Okay, in the top hand corner, you see where it says Frontline Black News, the YouTube.
Okay. No, I don't have that. I don't have none of the icons up there for the YouTube or the Facebook.
No. I'm not saying that. On the StreamYard.
Yeah, that's what I'm. Yes, sir. I'm looking at the StreamYard right now. Okay. And it doesn't. Okay. And it's not allowing me to share it out for some odd reason. Help. Okay. Hold on. How can I? Wait a minute.
You're gonna have to open it up on YouTube and then copy and paste the link like that. I'll put it in the chat, make it easier for you. Just share
Okay. And then, because there's something about this StreamYard, man, of how it goes one way to another, when I open it up, you know what I mean? Okay, how to share your recordings URL. Can I stream Zoom with YouTube? How many people can I have on? I download my recordings. You see, it's not answering me the direct question, Brother Che.
I'll put the link in the private chat, Shabaka. Just share this link out.
Oh, okay. All right, hold on. Okay. All right, hold on. All right. Okay. Okay, copy and pasting it. Okay. Wait a minute. Control C. Okay. Bear with me, Brother Che. Yeah, please continue.
So that's going to conclude the tangible since Lady Che won't be joining us, unfortunately.
Okay.
Still at the Black House. And she's at the dollhouse. So the next topic is Ilhan Omar. Representative Ilhan Omar says 14th Amendment protects her from Trump. You know what the hell is
okay.
So why that's a lie. Because Black Americans died. Why she got this? That was not for Somali immigrants. That was for the slaves.
Okay. All right. So I'm going out here. Okay. All right, please continue. I'm in the process of sharing it. Okay. And
at minimum, get a month.
I don't care about the app.
Your homegirl Ilhan Omar. We gotta talk about her once again. I was just on the internet minding my business. Then a video of hers dropped in my lap again, and it kind of pissed me off. So y'all gonna see why I got pissed off tonight. So just hold your horses. Hold your horses. We gotta just have this conversation, man. We Trump talked about this birthright citizenship. Black Americans, we're gonna have to have that conversation too. Because what do we gain? What have we gained as Black Americans with all these other people coming in here benefiting? What have we gained? I can tell you up front, we haven't gained anything. We haven't gained an ally. We haven't gained business deals with these different people. We haven't gained anything. Nothing. Actually, they have imported people to be a thorn in our side. They have imported buffer classes on the backs of Black Americans. So we got to have this conversation, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Thank you, Chris. Appreciate you, Chris. And definitely, Chris, as we, it's a work in progress. The updates are going on. So, but, updates take a little bit when it comes to apps, but it's a work in progress. I promise you that, Mr. Chris. All right. I'm not gonna take much of your time more than that. Let's get started because it's Friday and I don't want to go over time. Jackie, y'all give Jackie a hand clap. Thank you, Jackie. All right, Jackie came in and said you're gonna go it on and bless us with a 50. Thank you, Jackie. All right, so let me get to the main subject matter at hand. We got a couple of videos tonight that we got to play and start off with. So Ilhan Omar, she was on Joy Reid. Now, Joy Reid, you know, she's not on MSNBC anymore. Joy Reid has her own platform. And she recently just did an interview with Ilhan Omar. Okay. So you want to go watch the full.
Yeah, that's the same one that was calling us Russian bots, Shabaka.
Mhm.
Said that was disinformation and misinformation. Old Joy Reid.
Yeah.
The Congolese tether.
Mm-hmm.
Interview, you can go watch it on Joy Reid's YouTube channel and all of that. And shout out to Joy Reid. She's doing her own thing.
I ain't shouting her.
Now let's go ahead on and play this clip because we got a couple more clips to play, but let's play the main one and what got me going. Y'all listen to this.
To me, I know that those of us who are Somali in this country see ourselves as Americans. That's what our passport says. That's what our nationality is. And we know that we are protected by the 14th Amendment. We know that we're not going anywhere. And there is no way, I mean, he needs to just, I know he says he hasn't met me. Maybe he should spend 5 minutes with me because then he would know that as Somalis, we are never intimidated and, you know, we're never going to feel like our esteem or confidence is shaken by a bigoted fool, you know, making a mockery of the White House, of our nation, and of the presidency.
All right. So that clip right there got me to say, oh, hell no. Now listen, Ilhan, I got to go there. Okay. You say you're an American, but why did you say you trying to fight for Somalis in Somalia? You said that, ma'am. You said that. That don't sound very American. And you for sure not out here trying to fight for Black Americans. That 14th Amendment that you're talking about so much, that came from my ancestors, not yours. Your ancestors in Somalia doing whatever they were doing over there. My ancestors fought for the 13th Amendment and definitely the 14th Amendment and the 15th Amendment. Those three amendments my ancestors fought for. And then our issue is you come here and you get established somewhere. You don't have to go through the problems that we went through at all. You benefit off of our people dying, literally, our people's blood, our people's tears. Then you got the nerve to come to this country and say, I don't want nothing to do with y'all. I'm staying away from y'all. You got the nerve to come here benefiting off of our 14th Amendment. Because yes, the 14th Amendment is Black America's amendment. Okay. That because we were slaves in this land, we built this land, and the 14th Amendment was to make us citizens. It was not meant for you to come in here and anybody else outside of you to come in here and just benefit off of that. No. So when Trump talked about that, hey, we got to end this birthright citizenship stuff. What's going on with that? Look, Black America, we got to have that conversation. As I said in the beginning, what have we gained? What have we gained as Black America after everybody come in here? They have a thing called birther tourism where these people sneak in women who are late in their trimester to have babies here because they can anchor babies here into the American system. And they really won't deport them too much when they have a little baby like that because the baby's a citizen, right? What are we gaining? What have we gained? In Minnesota, let's talk about that. You talking about you're an American, but y'all have a thing called the Mall of Somalia over there. Somalia. Y'all waving your Somali flag. Like, listen, if you say you love America, why are you waving a Somali flag? Ain't no way I'm gonna go to a new nation, and that new nation has treated me good. That new nation has let me get set up. They haven't done me anything in this new nation, and I'm gonna be swinging the American flag with but America just done me.
Wait, what? The Mall of Somalia? I knew they had the Mall of America, but not the Mall of Somalia. What the hell?
Yeah. Okay. Is that there in Minneapolis by any chance? Because what I'm looking at though, if they got
Mall of America is in Minneapolis, I didn't know they had a Mall of Somalia there too.
Okay, so they're trying to get Somalian merchants to sell their goods there in this mall.
I guess this is the first I've ever heard of that. I knew there was a Mall of America. I didn't know there was a Mall of Somalia. Wow, they do have a mall of Somalia. Interesting, Breeze. I never knew about that.
Hey, what's up, Breeze?
Wrong. Ain't no way I'll be swinging an American flag in another nation if America just did me so wrong. I'll be like, hey, man, I'm waving the flag of my new nation, man. I am whatever nation I went to. I am that now. This is my passport. I ain't worried about no American what they got going on. Because, hey, my family's good here. My family's getting educated here. My family is not worried about being in a civil war here. You know what I'm saying? You're sitting up here when you get into city council, Congress, everything is all about Somalis and Somalia. It's nothing about America. And I'm sorry, that's just offensive to me to hear her say that. Now, I wouldn't be offended by it if, and I'm not, and of course, I got to say this because it's accurate. I'm not saying all Somalis act that way or went that way, but a portion of them have, and I have to address that. You come into this country that my ancestors literally fought and died in, and then you tell I ain't going nowhere because I'm protected by the 14th Amendment. I just can't stand to hear those things when all these other groups come in here. And listen, let me tell you, y'all remember this video? Let me play this video because I'll never forget this video. And shout out to that. I think this sister's name is Esther, right? She told the truth of the mindset. Because she said that was her mindset. And we know this the mindset. Remember this video? Hold on. Let me get to it. Y'all remember this video? But she acted.
One thing and one thing only that African people care about, including me myself. I come to your country. I don't care where it is. I am here to make money. That's just the sad reality.
Oh, yeah, just
but
take,
the reality.
Broad,
me as
Chad.
myself, when I went to Nairobi, when I lived in Kenya, I went to take. When I went to South Africa, I went to take. When I went to Dubai, I went to take. I did not go to build the countries because in my country where I come from, I am poor and I left my country because there's nothing for me to do.
Wow, Breeze.
I didn't see any ways of getting rich in my country. So I decided to come to other countries to do something for myself. So unfortunately, I can't tell my African-American brothers and sisters that when African people come to America, expect them to build with you. No, we're here to take.
Aren't you ragged ass bitch? Glad you let me know.
The American government, like right now, it's welcoming immigrants like nobody's business. Every African person who is in a dire situation or who sees there's an opportunity for me to get a green card, they will do whatever it takes to come to America, knowing very well that the government right now is prioritizing foreigners instead of its own people, which is not my fault.
Exactly, Shabaka. That's what we're saying right there. That's it right there. The ones that come over here with that same bullshit ass mentality come asking for us to help you.
Exactly.
Bad happen to you, don't come. We're the FBAs. We need your support.
Yeah. And then with this stupid motherfucker does not understand if her black ass was here in 1962, man, she couldn't sit at the lunch counter in Wilmington either.
Yeah, but you don't care about that, Shabaka. Remember, she just take.
I know, Brother Che. Yeah, we're on the same accord on that, but I'm just letting this stupid motherfucker here know is that she could not sit at them lunch counters in Wilmington in 1962. You see what I'm saying? So I'm just putting that out there. You say when a motherfucker comes up there.
Oh, go ahead, Shabaka.
Yeah, when a motherfucker comes here with this attitude right here, fine. You telling me how you honestly feel. Great, fine, beautiful. Nah, I don't have no sympathy for your ass.
Right, and that's what we're saying about these tether class. We're not saying all immigrants are like this, but the ones that are like this, they can hold their own foo-foo. Yeah. And their own bushmeat. We ain't got time for the bullshit. We didn't bring you over for you to have this bullshit ass mentality.
Now that's a motherfucker they need to serve chitlins to.
She eat bushmeat, Shabaka. I think that's worse than chitlins.
Now I would throw in her chitlins too, liven up the meal,
Unclean.
That fucked up ass attitude.
Give her unclean chitlins, or like it. Just give her a ball of shit.
Yeah. Well, like they say in South Central LA, never apologize for how you honestly feel, and this motherfucker did just that.
And this is how them tethers honestly feel. This is why we have no love for them, Shabaka. They can go vote their own, whatever the fuck. Foo, in soup, bush meat, jollof. We ain't got no love for them. So she opens her mouth. Brother Muhammad Ali said they must was allowed in white spaces while we wasn't.
When did Ali say this, Breeze?
That's how they eat chillings over there. I saw that on Bizarre Foods. Yeah, oh my God. These
all right, Breeze.
Eat monkey brains. Talking crazy to us.
If your government is supporting me to take as much as I can, who am I to refuse? Who doesn't want to live in America? So don't be surprised when you see these African men or African women get with older men or older women just to get the green card. That is what we do because we are in a dire situation in our countries. So we are running away to come to your country so we can have a better life because, I mean, who does not know about the American dream? And then if we come and then Joe Biden pampers us
ignorant motherfucker
and forgets that he has Democrats to take care of, it's none of our business. That's the reality. That's the reality. When we come there, don't expect us to build America for who? You have a lot we are here to take. That's the truth. And I know I might sound arrogant, but I'm not a person who sugarcoats the truth. So when we come to your countries, just know we are not here to have mercy on you. We are here to take.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I know exactly who she is. Yes, I know she has.
I hell with that cheddar, bro. Let me address Bree's comment. He said down in Louisville, he tried to go to a restaurant and they didn't let him in. He saw 2 Africans be allowed in there. There's a video of him saying it. If you could
is this Breeze saying this? Is that you saying that, Breeze, on the video?
No. This is Breeze in the comments. Breeze in the comments, yeah. Breeze, if you could post that link, that would be great because I will definitely share it. And Crew said, damn hairline, damn that hairline. Yeah, that shit is way pushed back. Jesus Christ.
The channel. Yes, she's done podcasts with O'Shea Du Jackson. Shout out to O'Shea Du Jackson. But I played that video because it's a reminder, did she lie though? That's the thing. And I appreciate her making that video. I appreciate it. I really do. She did not lie. Think about it. How is she really wrong? Let's look at the situation in Minnesota. Did she lie about that? What's going on in Minnesota right now?
Nope, they were scared.
Of course, she said that I don't come to build your country. I come to take. Is that really what it is?
Citizens.
I mean, look, if I'm wrong, tell me how I'm wrong. You come to take our 14th Amendment? That's for sure. You come to didn't that meeting that one Somali dude said Ilhan Omar is taking a spot from a Black American in Congress?
Yep, he did say that, Uncle Phil.
So she took a spot from a Black American woman or man. Her people didn't fight to get in Congress. Her people didn't go through hell in this country to get into any kind of seat of government. Like, how do we benefit from that? That's the question I keep asking. How do we as Black Americans benefit from any of that?
We don't, Uncle Phil.
How? Then on top of the 14th Amendment thing, okay, on top of that, then the other disrespectful thing they keep doing. They keep trying to virtue signal and claiming they Black. Hold on. This is one of these city council members. Hold on. Let me see if I can get to him. I think, oh yeah, here we go.
To President Trump and the base that is attacking our community, we understand that you are here to divide us, to create fear amongst us, and to selectively target the Blackest immigrant and Muslim community in this great state. President Trump has had a history of targeting Black people long before he ever ran for any office. We know that the identity of who we are is part of the attack, and also as being Muslims and being immigrants. In fact, we know in our community we have some of the smallest number of undocumented Somali Americans. Majority of us are U.S. citizens, even a majority of even that born in the United States. What we see today that's happening in Minneapolis is the authoritarian nature of this government and acting as a third world nation, targeting lawful U.S. citizens. We should be ashamed of that. This is a moment for all of us. And in this moment, we ask for everyone to show their humanity and to show love in the face of hate. And I know this moment will pass, but history will remind us of what we did in this moment.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Now, once again,
they only black when it's convenient, like Kamala Harris. They only want to be black when it's convenient. We don't have that luxury. We don't have that choice. We're black 365 days a year and 366 days on a leap year.
In fact, oh, I'm not going to do nothing strictly for black people. No.
So, no, you're not getting our support. No. You can control off or whatever the hell is in Somalia. What do they eat over there, Shabaka? I know they smoke bones.
Okay, but they well, of course, with them being Muslims, they're not eating no pork products. I would imagine vegetables, which is universal, and then I would imagine some livestock, which would be cattle.
Do they have like a signature dish? They can hold their own curry goat.
Yeah, I do know. Okay, now I do know that the Ethiopians have a signature dishes because out here in the West, as you know, they even got Ethiopian restaurants there in Denver, Colorado. Yeah. I do know they have a few of them out there in Los Angeles as well, too.
Let me see, Somalia's signature dish.
Mm-hmm.
While I'm pulling that up, I'm gonna play this clip of Muhammad Ali saying that them Africans was allowed to eat, but he wasn't.
Really? Was this when he was over there getting ready to fight George Foreman?
This is before, whenever he won the Olympics. Whenever the Olympics.
Oh, that was 1960. Okay. Because I do know that he was discriminated against in Louisville and also too out here in Las Vegas in 1965.
I forgot Fred Hampton. Fred Hampton. Damn description. I'll touch on that tomorrow.
By the way, did you get the clip that I sent you, man, of Jim Brown talking to Lester Maddox?
No, I'm going to have to check my email again, but let me put this clip up that Maurice just shared.
All right.
Nation of Police. Oh, it's on Facebook. Oh, shit. I hope I can play it.
Yeah, because these algorithms, man, they've been playing some games for the last couple of weeks.
Yeah.
What I asked you was when was your first recollection as a child of being a second-class citizen?
Second class? No, more 16th class. They used to always say we're second-class citizens. I used to always say to my mother, I said, Mama, how come we're second-class citizens?
Oh, yeah.
Go.
Yeah, I've seen this video. This is about 1972.
The Englishman, you can come to white America and set up businesses and do things I can't do. And the Puerto Rican, the Hawaiian, and just about everybody came before the black people and more respected. So I said, so if we were just second-class citizens, we'd be doing all right. But we're way down. I said, I'm the Olympic gold medal. And 3 days ago, I fought for this country in Rome. I won the gold medal, and I'm going to eat. The manager, I heard her tell the manager, and he said, well, I'm not the man. Now he's got to go out. Anyway, I didn't raise no. They put me out. And I had to leave that restaurant in my hometown where I went to church and served in their Christianity and fought. Daddy fought in all the wars. Just won the gold medal and couldn't eat downtown. I said, something's wrong. And from then on, I've been a Muslim.
Yes, I was going to ask you, in fact, what attracted you.
I didn't hear the part about the African part, but okay.
Yeah, I've seen his interview a million times. Actually, Brother Chad, seen his interview when he did it, as a matter of fact. And this here is about 1972, I believe. This is before he fought George Foreman and regained the title. But he also went through a similar thing here in Las Vegas, Nevada, too, when he beat the shit out the Rabbit, who he referred to, commonly known as Floyd Patterson.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to go back to Uncle Phil. All right, thanks for sharing that, Breeze.
I wouldn't even have anything to say if they're like, hey, man, look, we here in the early 90s, man, brothers and sisters, where y'all at, man? I want to, shake hands with y'all. I want to break bread with y'all, man. Let's work together. We brothers, we sisters, man. And then we can give them the game, and they'll tell us about their situation, whatever, and we can talk about them folks. Could have just broke bread when you got here, right? And it wouldn't be an issue or a problem. I promise you it wouldn't be an issue or a problem. You just sat down with black folks and broke bread. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, we'll teach you the country. We'll teach you what not to do, what to do. We'll teach it all to you. But then you come over here and look at us, because you have to understand their mindset when they come from over there is different, because they think of other black people as other tribes. They don't look at each other like, that's my brother, that's my sister over there.
Yes,
they even divide a lot of times within their own community. Think about it. They don't like the people in Somaliland. They don't like them. They say, oh no, they're not the real Somalis and all that. So they don't like them in Somaliland, right? And shout out to all the people in Somaliland. They don't get along with each other next door in Kenya. They don't get along in Uganda. You can name the Tanzania. Everybody's a different thing. That's why when it comes to us, you have to think about the mindset where they come from. Is that I'm not going to break bread with Black Americans because I didn't do that over there in my homeland. I didn't break bread with the Kenyans. I didn't break bread with the Ugandans. I didn't break bread with the Ethiopians. We are different. We are separated. I don't want to do nothing with them. And so when they came over here, it was very easy for them to do that because they look at us as just a bigger tribe. And they're a small tribe. But my only issue with that is and I've always had this problem. Every time I've asked questions on the African continent, I say, okay, cool, about tribalism. Why aren't y'all tribal than white folks, though?
Right.
Nobody tribal about that. I mean, look, I respect your tribalism if you treated everybody the same. But when white people show up on the continent, you're showing all your teeth.
Yeah.
You're dancing, your clothes on them, all that tribe stuff go out the
Yeah, that's
window.
what Malima was
You talking about this tribe shouldn't be marrying into this tribe, and y'all having beef about tribes. But a white person come in and marry into any of your tribes, and y'all don't say nothing.
White person,
y'all cool when white people show up. All that tribal mess go out the window.
Mm-hmm.
And that's always been amazing to me.
Well,
I really take issue with that. If you tribal, stand on business with tribalism. I'm cool. But you're only tribal when it comes to other people of Africa, Black, Caribbean descent, anybody else. You tribal for that. But white folks show up,
skinning,
and it don't be no rich white folks. It be broken, dusty white people show up, and you treat them like they kings.
Hey, Buana.
They're not treated like that in Europe, and they definitely not treated like that in America.
Right.
Now, I'm not saying the Somalis did that to them over here. It's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying in general. You're not tribal when it comes to that.
Mm-hmm.
So when we talk about this 14th Amendment, I know people in the chat talking about she was elected. That's why she's there. Let me tell you something. If 80,000 Black Americans moved to any African country, do you really think we'll be in their parliament like that?
Hell no.
Do you really think we'll be in there? I'm telling you right now, no, we wouldn't. We would not be in their parliament. Maybe we can become a citizen. Let's say we married somebody and over there, and maybe with time we got our citizenship, or maybe we get a citizenship through business or whatever. But we're not going to be in their parliament. We're not going to be their mayor. We're not going to be there. We're not going to be running for president. They're not going to allow it in the African countries. They're not allowing that.
I'm just putting that out there.
They're not allowing it. Now, I know they had a Chinese woman in the ANC in South Africa, and she was in the parliament.
Or even not even parliament, the monarchy. They wouldn't let us in their monarchy. Yeah,
right.
No.
Yeah, because a lot of the African nations, before the cave dweller came, they did have
somebody who, if you're Jamaican, you wouldn't be over in running anything. Black American, you wouldn't be running anything. But when it comes to this country, everybody could come here, benefit off of our. You got to think about it. Every non-white, and make sure we say this, every non-white immigrant that has come here has benefited off of the fight of Black America. But yet when you come here, you want nothing to do with Black America. And I'm not just talking about Somalis. I'm talking about all of them who are non-white, whether they're Asians, whether they're Arabs, East Indians, don't matter where they from. Latinos, no matter where they from.
We are the most hated people in the United States.
Got this attitude. We don't want to deal with Black people. We don't like Black Americans. We didn't mess up your homeland. We never messed up your homeland. We didn't drop no bomb in your homeland. We didn't steal your resources. We didn't mess with your women, your children. We didn't do anything. But yet the people that did that to you, the people that got your homeland screwed up, it's them folks. And yet you go kiss up to them and be in their face and be against the people that never did you nothing. This is why a lot of y'all getting what you deserve right now, because you did that in evil intent. And let me tell you why I say evil intent. Because you know good and well, you see how them folks treated Black people. You've seen it. But your mindset is, you know what? I don't want them treating me like them. So let me side with this oppressor over here, and I'm gonna be on his side against them, just so he leave me alone. That's evil.
That is evil.
That's an evil thing to do.
Remember what that.
And this is why now that same one that you sided with a snake, and then the snake is now biting you, and getting at you now, and then you want to cry. I'm Black.
Yeah.
You know, I'm Black, and you're attacking a Black immigrant. No. You sided with the devil. You didn't side with God's children.
Mm-hmm.
See, if you sided with God's children, you wouldn't be in this problem right now. Because guess what would be happening? Black America would be fighting for you right now. We're gonna say,
let them tell Uncle Phil they are God's children. They the chosen. They said that Minnesota was promised to them 3,000 years ago.
Yeah, man, and that was the most ignorant goddamn thing I ever heard.
Hey, that's our brothers and sisters right there, man. We got to go out there in Minnesota and represent. And listen, the only reason he's attacking y'all is because he know Black America is not covering you. I want you to notice something. Notice he's not really coming hard at Black America like that.
Right.
If you notice that, he messing with all these other immigrant groups.
Yeah, right.
He's not really messing with Black America like that. Not really.
No, he's talking about Trump, right?
Yeah.
And you know why? He say Black America's not out there no more. So it's green light now. That's really what it is. Everybody want our help, but you had your chance to side with God's children. You chose not to. Think about it. You wanted to side with those that you saw oppressing us. The thing is, you see it.
Right.
Ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm just gonna keep working. I'm here to take.
Mm-hmm.
Black people, they got affordability crisis. Has nothing to do with me. Black people losing jobs has nothing to do with me. Black people getting killed in the street by the police, mass incarceration. I don't care. I'm glad it ain't happening to us.
Shit, the hell it can happen.
Yeah, them Black Americans, they are lazy.
Don't understand. Yeah, take your Black ass from Africa to Los Angeles. Yeah, you can very easily get caught up with that. Look what they did to Amador Diallo. What was that, New York, Che?
Yeah, they getting a rude awakening now, but I seen videos of them copping pleas when the police pulled them over or stopped them. And they said, don't treat me like them FBAs. Go arrest them FBAs. Don't even get too far.
Look what's happening. And then let me play another video for y'all for what this one sister gonna say. And then another thing, it was funny. A year ago, a lot of them supported Trump. A lot of them did a year ago, which is funny. Now Trump is calling them names. Okay. I want y'all to listen to this.
And to the Somalis who spent most of their existence in the United States of America, being a Republican and voting Republican, on the level from seawater to ocean spray, how salty are you? I don't see why y'all mad at Trump. The same hateful rhetoric that came out his mouth on national television about y'all, is no different than the hateful that y'all said about Black Americans in the United States of America. As a matter of fact, y'all and Trump are one and the same. European colonizers convinced your ancestors that they look different than other Africans. The colonizers convinced your ancestors that they were closer to being Arab than they were African. Your ancestors believed them. And that sense of perceived difference ignited an anti-Black bias in your bloodline. And unfortunately, that has trickled down into your opposite of smart to not only think that if you live amongst them, you vote like them, and you think like them, that you will be one of them, failing to understand that on the surface, you look nothing like them, and they will never accept you. And now that you have around and found out, understand that when you voted for him, Black Americans now see you as being white supremacy wearing blackface. And if fucks were to magically appear in Black Americans' atmospheres, none of them will be given to Trump for what he said about y'all. And with that being said, we're going to mind our Black American business.
All right, so I saw something while this sister was talking, and let me respond to it. You was mentioning comments about Eritreans, Ethiopians, and I think Somalians. And listen, I just went to Ethiopia back in April. No, Ethiopians, that's the first country I ever went to actually in the African continent was Ethiopia. And they were very welcoming to me. I had a great time when I went back just this year. Same thing, very welcoming, friendly people. I didn't get nothing bad from them because I would have told you if that was the case. No, they treated me so much like how we should be treated, when we go places, right? So I can't even say that. So, but when we come there, we don't be like, I didn't come to Ethiopia like, I don't want to talk to y'all. No. I was like, hey, bro, hey, how you doing? Hey, sister, how you doing? And they like, oh, you from America? Okay, welcome home. They'll tell you that. Welcome home, brother. Like, shoot, how long you stay? And so I can never say I had a bad experience, with Ethiopians like that in Ethiopia. Now, I always told y'all the Africans in the continent versus immigrants is two different things. That I can tell you from personal experience. Africans on the continent told me that we need to always be careful about the ones that immigrate here to America. Africans said that to me. They said because a lot of them cause trouble here, and we actually glad they gone. Africans told me, how many of us go line up at that U.S. embassy over there, pay our money to get a visa, and a lot of us get denied, but certain ones get to go. You say, ask yourself, why is it just those people get to go, but the rest of us can't go? And then we hear the stories about the problems y'all having with different immigrants. Oh, we know which ones they let over there. Listen, I've been told this by Africans on the continent. And I say, well, I knew something was weird. I say, because when I get over here, it's not like some of this, and it's not all. Yeah. But some of them would be on something over here. And I'm like, I don't understand that. But when I come over here, man, it's all love. It's no problems. Yeah. You say, yeah, that's the truth. I'm telling you, that's what it is. It's your government allowing certain ones they see in that interview to come over here to America. I say, oh, okay. So the problem is the U.S. Embassy. Like, yeah, that's the ones who's doing all the quote unquote vetting. So the ones we get over here, we may have some riders could slip in through the cracks, but they're not approving Ibrahim Traore type to come to America. They're not approving that.
Hell no,
they're not approving the Julius Malema that's loud, that's going to speak against racism. They're not approving them to come over here. So the problems we have
after Uncle Phil's done
is really because of white supremacy. That's really who the central figure is really them, because they just like even when they come from Latin America. I've talked about this before. You got Black people in Latin America, okay?
Because
how come in them big caravans we never see the Black Latinos come?
Never.
Always the ones that's not this color.
Mm-hmm.
The more slaves was in Latin America than even up here in this country here.
That's true.
So how is it that we don't see a bunch of Black people come over in Latin America? Where's all the Black Cubans? I know there's a few come in, but where's all the Black Cubans? I mean, shoot, I got actually to talk to a Black Cuban was working for my wife for a while, a Black Cuban, right? And so, but they got black Cubans.
Yeah.
But yeah, you don't see all the people from Latin America. They not my color or dark or lighter or darker. They not. That's done by design. They keep all because they say they have a problem. They need asylum, but the black Cubans or the black Guatemalans or the black Mexicans, they don't need asylum.
That part.
So all that's done by design with these people over here. They created this powder keg.
Mm-hmm.
But here's my issue with people from the diaspora. You should know better, right? Just as much as we should know better on some things. And okay, can you define what a bag is? What is a bag? Can you explain?
They come to get the bag over, Phil. They come to get the money. That's what the bag is. Remember the Latinos?
The money grab, yeah.
Yeah, they thought we was gonna get deported. Yep, I remember that for you.
But like I said, though, Brother Che, what they're going to do with us is the ultimate deportation. You know what I mean by the ultimate deportation, right?
That's an unaliving. That's not the same.
Right, exactly.
A deportation, I mean, they send you back to your homeland. We already there. They can't send us nowhere. All they're going to do is send us back to, Alabama, South Carolina, North Carolina, Virginia,
Louisiana, Georgia, Mississippi, Florida,
Texas. Where they gonna send
Maryland?
That's all in the same country. So yeah, they can't deport us.
Okay, wait a minute. Then there's another southern state we missed there, Brother Che. North Carolina,
Kentucky.
Yeah, Kentucky. Yeah.
Arkansas. Where they gonna send us? Tennessee.
Yeah. Tennessee. No, but that's why they got their police departments giving us the ultimate deportation, putting us 6 feet under.
Wait, they gonna send us to Mississippi, Shabaka?
Yeah,
They gonna send us to Mississippi?
No, brother, they're gonna send us to the cemetery.
Well, that's not a deportation, Shabaka. I'm talking about actual deportation.
I know, Brother Che. I know. Yeah, see, with us, man, they just want to kill us, you see.
They've been doing that, Shabaka.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, play this clip. It was Breeze. I got the clip that Breeze wanted me to play initially. Muhammad Ali. So it says, we all black. They can't tell the difference between me and you. All they black is a BS lie. It's not a lie.
Wait a minute. Okay, whoa, Brother Che. Just hold on. Let me look at this here, see what time in history he's talking about and what he was referring to, because I think this was before he went to Africa.
Yeah. It says back then, the time in 1958.
Okay. He was fighting amateur in 1958. He wasn't pro yet. Sonny Liston was, but he wasn't.
58. We couldn't eat in the restaurants in Louisville. We couldn't eat downtown. One day I saw two Africans go in with their robes and their turbans. They couldn't speak English. I heard the man say, let them in, they're not Negroes. I said, something's wrong. I can't say it's because I'm black, because they're so black and they're blue. But they went in. So I said, well, I get my Olympic gold medal, then I'll go in. I went and got my gold medal, went back in, ordered 2 cheeseburgers, and they said, sorry, we don't serve Negroes. I said, I don't eat them either, just give me 2 cheeseburgers. And she said, you're getting smart. She called the manager, and he said something about, I don't care who he is. She said, Cassius Clay, I don't care who he is. Anyway, but the idea was I couldn't eat there, so I got so angry. I drove Dutch to the Ohio River. And
this clip is after he retired from boxing.
And I can imagine that American flag waving when they play the national
anthem. The scene. He described his experience in 1958.
Right.
Dun, 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 dun. And I'm standing with the medal on. Dun, 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 dun. I said, boy, I'm going back to Louisville. I can eat now. I can go in the restaurants, put them on the spot. They can't put me out there. I'm the champ of the world. I'm in a big country like Rome, representing the United States, one little city named Louisville, and now I done beat the whole world. Boy, dun, dun. They put me out of that restaurant. I said, this medal ain't worth a damn. Now I wish I still had it because I wouldn't be coming frustrated now. But at the time, I took that medal and said, it ain't worth nothing. I don't care. I took it off my neck, said, it ain't no good. It ain't Dalton or however.
Mm-hmm. So they knew the difference between us and them, Shabaka, is basically what the video was signifying.
And then too, let me think. Okay, let me make sure I got it right.
Yeah, it was a big thing.
And they was trying to open up the diplomatic things with the African nations, at this time, so they can get the embassies in there, man, so they can still go up there and still get all the gold and shit.
Mm-hmm. So he's saying they let the Africans in, so the white people been picking tethers over us.
Yeah, because the reason why they've been doing that is because they know that black folks here in America knows what these goddamn crackers are.
Exactly.
And these brain dead motherfuckers, man, don't know.
Exactly.
Until they get the rude awakening that I've mentioned. You know what I mean?
That part, Shabaka. Exactly. We on the same page. Yes.
Yeah.
All right, let me go
that's
back.
what I was trying to tell you a few nights ago, man. You saying 6 in one, and I'm saying half dozen in the other. But the fact of the matter is this: if it was not for that continent right there that Uncle Phil is sitting in front of, the whole goddamn world's economy would collapse. China, Europe, United States, South America, the whole goddamn world's economy will collapse if that nation right there, man. I'm sorry, if that continent right there said, guess what? We ain't exporting none of the raw materials. Why do you think they hate your boy Ibrahim so much, man? Because that's what he's saying.
Yeah, but you see, the rest of them leaders ain't getting on call.
I know. I'm very well aware of that, Brother Che, which you are right about. You see, but this is why they hate this cat Ibrahim so much, man. The same thing they did to Thomas Sankara in 1987, because he might fuck around and get a whole lot of influence over there, which they're afraid of. And they would say, you know what, Trey Horry, you're right. You see, that's why they killed Thomas Sankara in 87.
Yep, that's why they killed Nkrumah. That's why they killed.
Yeah, and then keep in mind, you notice that when Ibrahim Traoré said to France, "You ain't getting no more of this goddamn gold." You saw what the French nation did to Macron, don't you? They threw his ass out of office quickly.
Yep. But we got you around for you can't exploit our former Franconian nation.
Exactly. See what I'm saying? Exactly. And then just like the story you and I did, man, a few weeks back when they sent old Uncle Tom ass scratching 4-star General Langley over there. And Traoré said, I knew Trump ain't shit, but the part that really hurted me, he sent a black man over here to come tell me this bullshit.
Yeah. TBA proved that they know who they are dealing with. Just a few hours ago. Yep, he did. He did say that. I was tuned in. They still choosing white supremacy. Yep.
Well, look at that. They still got the white Jesus over there, man. You know what I'm saying? Look at Kenneth Copeland going over there, man, having them motherfuckers down there on their knees worshiping him. Why do you think I dug my man Dada? You know what I'm saying? Nobody fooled Big Daddy. Shit, Idi had them white folks bound down to him.
Yeah, he did. Shame the rest didn't.
Yep.
Let's see what else Uncle Phil got to say, because he's talking about the bag now.
The money.
About the bag. Uncle Phil, you know what the hell we mean when we say they're trying to get the bag.
Explain to me what a bag is. When them people meet me over there in the African continent, I go through the same immigration as everybody else. I don't wear jewelry like that. I really don't. I'm not flashy. That's not my thing, to be flashy. I don't want to be. Right? I meet people. I work with people. We make relationships with people. Like, what bag are you talking about? I'm trying to figure out what bag you're talking about.
Culture.
Because I'm still trying to get to the bag myself. So I like to know what bag I have and why should they treat me any different? We've had people that go on the tours that come from this platform, the audience, and they treated them nice too. I haven't had nobody come to me and say, man, Phil, these Ethiopians are horrible, man. Why you brought us? Why did you do a trip over here? Nobody said that in the Ethiopia trip. They had brothers telling me, man, I don't know, Phil, I may have to stay out here. I'm ready to come back, man. Phil, I met somebody. Oh, really, bro? You met somebody? You're like, yeah, man. It's like, I heard nothing but good things. So I don't know what you mean by a bag. I don't know what that means. Well, what is a bag?
That's just one country, Uncle Phil. There's 53 other countries.
Yeah, and then too, as far as Ethiopia is concerned, check out the movie they made in the early 70s, one of the black exploitation films, called Shaft in Africa. Yeah.
I know,
because out there was in Ethiopia
to Kenya, and he had to have a bag to even get 2 houses built in a two.
You're talking about a man who went over there, who came back.
Yeah, Maury.
Yeah.
He had to have a bag, so I don't know what Uncle Phil's talking about.
Mm-hmm. And he was over there in Kenya, I know that.
Mm-hmm. Yep, just outside of Mombasa.
Yeah.
And then they want to know about America. They some of them ask about George Floyd. They asked about, some of them asked about our history. You know, definitely when all the police brutality things was going on, they was the first ones to tell me, why don't y'all? I had about 20 of them like surrounding me, asking me about police brutality.
Watching, looking at Vanessa McGee's fine ass.
Why don't you just come over here with us in Ethiopia and live here? You ain't gonna deal with that problem. Look, we got a lot of land. We got a lot of stuff. Like, come over here, bring your family and everybody, just live here with us. I'm like, and that's kind of floored me. You're like, huh? Y'all telling me come live over here with y'all?
Or they are.
That just kind of floored me at the time. You know what I'm saying? So no.
If they want us to come over there so bad, then they'll be offering us dual citizenship.
See. But like it is though, Brother Che, you know, the colonialists and the neo-colonialists, you see what I'm saying? And then just like the sister, but just like the sister who you had pointed out, who's the head of state down in Namibia, when she told Donald Trump and his funky asses that now we don't want you motherfuckers over here. She said that to Trump and his cabinet, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but then you see Biden gave Angola $2 billion. Ain't nothing about bringing us over there talking about dual citizenship. Oh, you African Americans, you foundational Black Americans, you can come back here. Ain't none of them talking about that. So
yeah, well, you know, hiding Biden, man. Yeah, I think he did that about in his last couple of weeks in office, I think. Yeah, I think that there was some shit about the minerals over there. But like I said, I'm sure you did the research on it, but there was a reason he went over there, man. But
not Ibrahim. When Muammar Gaddafi was offering us billions of dollars, Clinton administration stood in the way. Ain't none of them saying nothing about that.
Yep, and then look who was the president when they went and assassinated Gaddafi.
Oh, Sambo.
Exactly. Why did they assassinate Gaddafi? Because he was making Libya self-sufficient. You see what I'm saying? They'd give you a house. He was spreading the wealth. You know,
living there? No, I'm cool on that.
Yeah, and Gaddafi was spreading the wealth throughout his citizenry. You see what I'm saying? When a couple got married, man, they already had a home and a career. And then you even saw Gaddafi himself, man, taking time from his administrative duties, man, getting out there doing agriculture, you know? And people was asking him, you know, well, why are you out here, Mr. Gaddafi, doing agriculture? He says, well, I'm a citizen too now, and I'm the head of state of this motherfucker. You know, I got to set the example. Now, another thing about Muammar Gaddafi, Brother Chad, and I'm mainly saying this here for our listeners here, Muammar Gaddafi was only 27 years old when he came to power. He was younger than you.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, you see? And they overthrew that motherfucker, man. I forgot his name, and I think they overthrew his ass because that son of a bitch was too loyal to the damn British.
I think it was Sadat.
No, Sadat, he was the president of Egypt, which is right next door to Libya.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Let me see who was before him.
Yeah.
And when I'm pulling that up, I'm gonna let Uncle Phil finish.
Mm-hmm.
That has not been my experience. That's why I tell y'all, and I'm so glad I've been over there, is because I would not judge everybody in the African continent based off of them who immigrate over here. And this country, realistically, is you talking about division. This country is about division. The white supremacists keep division going. That's his thing, divide and conquer. And victims of white supremacy should know better. They come over here because you're a victim. If you had to leave your country, 9 times out of 10, you will find a white supremacist hand in the mix of your chaos.
Right.
It's not that hard to figure out that that's what's going on.
Right.
They're stealing your resources. They funding your warlords with weapons because the African continent don't make no guns.
Not yet.
Where Boko Haram get all the weapons from? In Nigeria. Where they get the weapons from? They don't manufacture weapons in Nigeria.
They got them from the British, Uncle Phil.
Where Al-Shabaab and anybody else in Somalia, where they get their weapons from? Everything you see, their hands is in it.
Mm-hmm.
And instead of accepting the truth, you want to come over here and side with the people that got your homeland, as some people say, effed up.
Make it make sense.
That's what you want to do? That's the offensive part. You want to demonize us, and we have been the biggest victim of white supremacy, created a lane for y'all to come here because white people did not want none of y'all here.
Nope.
None.
And
then when you get here, you know what I'm saying? You turn up your nose, but then when you get in trouble, you black.
Yeah. I'm black, y'all.
Yeah, that's an issue. That's a major issue. And I think one comment said, why you keep talking about Somalis? Because we can.
Right.
If I want to talk about Somalis from today to the end of December, I'll talk about them.
Man, but you got some beautiful women in Somalia, Uncle Phil.
And just like Jesus said,
them motherfuckers
I didn't come here to bring peace.
Beautiful.
I come here to bring a sword. And when it comes to speaking the truth, it's going to divide people. You doggone right, it's going to divide people. I don't want you around me if you about lies and falsehoods and being evil. Yes, I got to divide from you. I want to divide from you.
Judging the tellers.
Only people I want around me is truth. The truth tellers, those who love the Lord, or you would say Allah, whatever you want to say. Those who are about unification for real, that's people I want around me. I don't want to be around all of you. Yes, it's about dividing you. Dividing good and evil. You doggone right, I want to divide. Right down the middle, divide and cast aside. That's what I want to do. I don't want a bunch of people around me that's no good. Forget that.
Right.
Divide, cast aside. Remember that.
Make damn sure you don't call nobody from Eritrea.
I ain't trying to unify with people that don't want to do right. I'm not trying to link arms for what? You could be linking. I'm not linking arms with the devil.
like a motherfucker.
Yeah, those are fighting.
I'd rather have 10 or 5 down brothers and sisters around me than 100 that's no good. Boy. Hell, I can just take one brother with me versus 1,000 that's no good. Forget that.
I'm up here looking at this.
The truth do divide.
That feels so damn good.
And division has its perfect work. Because once you divide and cast aside, then you can go somewhere. That's been a problem in the African continent. All that trying to link up with people that don't mean you no good, and that's when you wonder why your homeland can't progress.
Exactly, Uncle Phil, that part.
I would never join anybody.
It's contagious because
that's no good. I will stand alone and be alone by myself with God. That's it. Before I join the likes of any of you that got evil in your heart. And especially if you side with them folks, you definitely can't be around me.
Right.
If you have affinity for them folks, you can't be around me.
Right.
If you defend them, you can't be around me. If I see you cutting a jig in the African continent when they show up, I definitely not going to want to be around you because you'll sell out to Africans.
Yeah.
You'll sell out to me. I don't want to be around you.
Mm-hmm.
I say, man, you look at how your home.
What about these sellout ass Negroes you got in the United States?
Like great. Nah, I can't be around you, bro.
Well,
and shout out to a lot of the Africans over there, the young ones, because they get it. The younger ones get it. Like, man,
we call them out, Shabaka. That's the difference. We call out the Tim Scotts. We call out the Just Elite. We call out our Sambos and Raccoons.
Yeah.
They let them run amok. And then we got
that neo-colonialism. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. That holds water. That holds a lot of water. Yeah.
And I'm cool on that, bro. I ain't doing all that for them. I'm like, who they supposed to be? There's a lot of young Africans. That's why I love the African called the young people. The young people that are with the business. The older ones, but the young people, yeah, that's my people there.
So I'm trying to keep it with your pockets.
You say you met some Ethiopian people in Eugene, Oregon. You say they cool and they own restaurant, the food is good. Okay. All right.
Well, they didn't have no big foreheads there.
That's cool. But
man,
no, don't
there.
let nobody tell you and you speaking the truth.
No, not the ones that I saw.
People. You right.
Oakland,
You're
man,
right.
yeah,
I'm dividing good and evil. That's what Jesus called.
He talking about the Somalians, Shabaka, not the Ethiopians.
Yeah. Yeah, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, hold on. Yeah,
Jesus called me to divide good and evil.
Yeah.
Yes, good and evil cannot coexist.
Yeah, two different nations.
It can't. It must separate.
Two different nations.
It must separate. If you side with them folks, go over there with them and stay with them. You can't come over here later talking about you black. If you want to call us Jareer, stay over there with them folks. If you got a name for us, I look at you no different than the folks.
Call us Jareer.
Stay over there with them. You call us a bead, which is slave.
Yeah, bead.
In that language, stay over there with them folks. You call us a kata, stay over there with them folks. I look at you no different than them.
Right. That part.
Don't say, we black. We no, you saying you're black because you're trying to virtue signal to like civil rights organizations like the NAACP and Urban League and maybe some offshoots of Black Lives Matter come out there and speak for you.
Man,
saying you're black.
Black Lives Matter. That's not
like,
black on.
No. And the reason why I don't think they're not going to show up for you because y'all didn't want nothing to do with the NAACP and the Urban League. And that's the people that actually probably would defend you a lot faster.
You know, Brother Che,
that's how cold y'all were with it.
Mansion, man, when they had them
y'all
fires
should listen.
out there in Pacific Palisades.
Yeah.
Oh, it's 2 points I got to go to. If you're an immigrant, you are just not wise to be a Republican. Let me tell you why. Republicans don't like you.
Right.
Democrats is the one that prioritize immigrants over everything.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't make logical sense.
Right.
If I was an immigrant, I'll be the biggest Democrat because hey, I get resources from the Democrats. The Republicans not gonna give no immigrant.
Point there, Shabaka. The Democrats do prioritize immigrants over everything else.
Oh yeah, okay. Now on that, yeah, that's a fact. Yeah,
I'm seeing it right here in Denver.
Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it in LA. I've seen it in the Bay Area. I've seen it in Denver.
Yeah.
No resource, but you come up here
an immigrant man. I think from
and look what he wants you out.
Germany gonna come up to me. Hey, my nigga, man, you better change your words, man, before you pick up your goddamn teeth, bitch. And that's exactly what I told him.
Yeah. He said he was from Germany.
So where he get that bullshit from? You see?
Or watching us on TV.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and that's why I say fuck Hollywood. You know what I mean? You know how I feel about that, Brother Che.
Yeah.
We done shows on that.
Yeah, the hell with Hollywood.
They hit to mass deportation. You should have supported the Democrats. You other Muslims over there in Dearborn. I'm talking about the whiter ones, the lighter skinned ones. Arab ones. You should have supported the Democrats too. The Democrats prioritize y'all.
Yep, they go out there.
That lets you know you don't know what you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
No, but
if you came over here and say, look, let me get with Black Americans. Let's find out the lay of the land about the politics. Let's find out if we're going to vote, what should we vote about? Yeah. What should we do? That's what happens to y'all. That's what happens.
As you already
gotta be silly to advocate for a Republican if you're an immigrant. I'm just sorry. You got to be silly.
Look at Saudi Arabia.
Why would I advocate for a party that don't give me nothing? I mean, Black Americans, we don't get nothing from the Democrats, but y'all do.
Mm-hmm.
Man, if I was an immigrant, I'd be the biggest blue wave person ever.
Yep, look at Robbie Paul Martin.
Oh man, sad case.
Yeah, I don't either.
Yeah, Tim. Yeah, Walls. Yeah. He's not the sharpest knife in the drawer. I'll tell you that much. He's not the sharpest knife in the drawer. But like I said, man, I always gotta say things about it. I've talked to some Somalis that are
Mr. Shabaka, but I showed it on Grand Rising. He changed the Minnesota flag to a similar flag to Somalia. He did a whole press conference with a Somalian flag behind him.
Who was that? Tim Waltz?
Yeah. He had the American flag next to the Somalian flag. Did a press conference.
Yeah, so that motherfucker's he's politicking, man. You know how that go, brother Che.
Then he changed the Minnesota flag to resemble a Somalian flag.
Well, he's politicking, man. You know, politicians, and you excluded because you serious about what you doing. You excluded when I make this next comment. Politicians are nothing more than prostitutes.
Mm-hmm.
Not you, because you serious about what you doing.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? But politicians ain't nothing but prostitutes. And the biggest prostitute that the city of Chicago ever had was that raggedy ass Brandon Johnson, that raggedy ass Governor Pritzker. You see what I'm saying? And we ain't gonna talk about big forehead Eric Adams. That motherfucker's a disgrace.
Eric Adams is on his way out. But I do give it up for Eric Adams because he did say that they was prioritizing them damn immigrants. He spent all that goddamn money on them goddamn immigrants, Shabaka.
Okay, I understand it, but look what Eric Adams did for a living too, man. You know,
a pig. So the respect for him goes so far.
Yeah, and how many brothers, man, he was knocking upside the head, man, when he was coming up through the ranks.
Yeah, he did push back against the Biden administration.
Right? Yeah, same thing with Uncle Tom Bradley, man, when he was the first black lieutenant on the LAPD. He was all up and down Central Avenue whooping black folks' ass, man. And Bradley was a big dude. I saw him one time. That motherfucker was every bit of 6'6".
Just like the hell with Wellington Webb.
Oh yeah. Yeah. And then the one who's starting to get on my shit list, man, is old girl who's the mayor of Oakland now, Barbara Lee.
Yeah, the hell with her too.
Yeah, man, I'm talking about every fucking time I park in the city of Oakland, man, I gotta pay $30 goddamn, man. No, lady, you kiss my ass.
Right. Well, remember she took over for Sin Tao.
Oh yeah, Shing Tao, who was crooked as hell. Yeah, the feds raided her ass.
Young, of course, I know there's always the young Somalis, and you know they've been cultured in America. And
I know I went to high school with some. All they listened to was Tupac.
Everybody dug Tupac, huh? May he rest in power. You know,
one of the ones, Aiden.
Yeah,
cool. He used to listen. His favorite song by Tupac was "I Ain't Mad at You."
Yeah, and then, man, too, and I told you, man, I met one of them sisters from East Africa, man, there at the Lake Merritt BART station in Panther Town, and I said, why are you women so damn hypnotically beautiful? You know what she tells me? It's the water and from God. And I said, you will get no argument from me. I mean, look at that movie. Look at that movie Shaft in Africa with Vanetta McGee. Look at Vanetta McGee's fine ass.
Yeah, them Ethiopian women are hypnotically beautiful.
Hypnotically beautiful, you know?
But we ain't got no love for the tethers. We don't care what country they come from. If you a goddamn...
Well, I'm coming to the conclusion, and I'm going to put it out there. I'm saying, because I only thought Uncle Tom is a man was in the goddamn United States, but Uncle Tom is a man who's gone worldwide.
Yeah, but see, here's the difference, Shabaka. We actually have a name for it. They don't, but they got a name for us though. Akata, Abib, what else?
Okay, and then there's a left, right cross, followed by the left hook, overhand, right, uppercut, hook, bam, and knock his ass out.
Yeah, that can be arranged too.
And they'll say, hey, man, look, I'm not on that. Some of my people is. Some of them will tell you I'm not on that. And like I said, I don't. And once again, if you are cool, I'm cool with you. I'm cool with all people.
That's stupid.
The Black Americans that are cool. The ones that's not, I don't want nothing to do with you. If you're Somalian, cool. Jamaican and cool. If you're Nigerian, whatever you are, of African descent, Caribbean descent, Afro-Latino descent, if you cool and you about some, really some unity and working together, I can do that. Okay. But if I see any hint of you side with them folks or taking their talking points, like if you ever call Black Americans lazy in your life, if you talked about Black women and baby mamas, anything like that, I can't deal with you.
Right.
Period. I can't.
You're using the same premise talking points.
You gotta have respect. If you can't respect the people that got you in here, because white people didn't get you here, we did.
Oh, hell no.
They probably flew the plane over here, but we the reason why you could stay. So you're not gonna disrespect us. And that's bottom line. If you side with white supremacy, you stay over there.
Right.
I don't care what they do to you, you stay over there.
Right.
And learn to assimilate. That's another thing. Learn to assimilate. You can keep your culture, but assimilate. You're in America. Just like if I went to Somalia, I'd have to assimilate to over there. If I went to South Africa, I would have to assimilate to their culture. It's not about what my American culture is and I'm dominating South Africa because of my American culture. No. You come into another community, another country, you got to go underneath their particular. It'd be like me going to Johannesburg and demanding everybody celebrate Thanksgiving.
Remember when she went there?
Like, bro, we don't even know what that is, and we don't celebrate that. That's you with that.
Yeah,
I mean, you can do it in your house, but we don't do that here.
Yeah.
Well, I demand we need a holiday for Thanksgiving because our culture is here. Like, no, we don't celebrate that here. Do it in your house, but we don't celebrate that here. Like, no, assimilate to the country you're living in. Just that simple. And your problems would actually be less. I would never go to a country and refuse to assimilate into the country I moved in. I would never do that because that's dumb. But thank y'all, ladies and gentlemen, for joining us tonight. We greatly appreciate it.
Yep, and thank y'all for joining us tonight. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. Yeah,
start hitting some money to us as well, too.
What Uncle Phil said. I don't know why he was playing dumb about the bag, though. Goddamn well, man, about the damn bag, Uncle Phil. Because you get in a bag with them goddamn tours. So,
He sure in the fuck is.
All right, what are your
sure in the fuck is? All right, so what it is here, to sum this scenario up there of what he's talking about is that since the 1990s, Brother Che, particularly, well, no, I'm not going to say the 19, man, when did WW. come out? 1994, right?
Yeah,
okay. So when the internet came out, people, okay, that's when everything started shifting, is because 95% of the materials that you have that on these devices you're looking at, from your cell phone to your laptop, man, comes as raw materials off the continent of Africa. Why do you think the motherfucking Chinese was sending all them dudes over there to Zaire to have anchor babies, with black women over there? Then they went off and left them over there.
Did that because they killed all the women in China and Japan.
Yeah. Say, and then they give up, like we discussed about a year ago, Brother Chad, about how China's go over there to these African nations, giving these bullshit ass loans that they can't pay back. Then they seize the damn land.
Mm-hmm.
So it was bullshit from the word going. In other words, man, it's called fraud in the inducement. Okay, now you got legal knowledge. You got fraud in the inducement, and fraud in the inducement is when I come to with a contract that I know is bullshit. Fraud in the inception is you got a legitimate contract, but somebody decided to do some fuckery in the middle of the execution of the contract.
Hey, y'all got a bunch of dirt roads. I don't even have no roads out here. We're gonna build your infrastructure up.
Right, exactly.
We're gonna take your women and have children with them.
Yeah. And then Xi Jinping, man, is talking about, man, that him and Putin was talking about that Trans-African Highway they built, man, all the way from North Africa all the way down there to South Africa, the Trans-African Highway. Why in the entire fuck we can't do that there for ourselves? Well, and I think Aurora did address some of those issues.
So they're supposed to build a highway. That's what Biden gave Angola that money for.
Okay.
Highway from Angola to Mozambique.
Okay, so in the south, in the southern part, because Mozambique used to be a colony of Portugal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let's see, the Mozambique or Malawi.
Yeah, Malawi. Yeah, Malawi is near South Africa because Hugh Masekela has got one of his songs called Stamela. and he mentions Malawi in there, and then down there in South Africa, no, fuck South Africa, down there in Tanzania, they're getting all the people from Malawi and from all the nations near South Africa to go work in the gold mines.
They're getting them Nigerians up out of Tanzania. Once y'all here, you go back to your homeland. Then practicing Pan-Africanism on the continent.
And then the Nigerians, from what I understand, okay, because I'm trying to remember the cat they had over there in Nigeria. This dude was in the 70s. I forgot his damn name. Okay.
70s.
But he was mainly pushing, because I remember in LA, I was coming across a lot of people from Nigeria. And like I told you, man, when I was up on the UCLA campus, Brother Che, saw this Nigerian girl, you know, standing with these white folks. So I don't know if they were sponsoring her education or what have you. You know what I'm saying? And so I asked her a few questions, you know, just like the conversation I had at the Berkeley BART station, you know, talking about the bracelets. And so the Nigerian girl, you know, was kind of surprised that I knew that she was from Nigeria. And the capital of Nigeria is Abuja, if I'm not mistaken.
Is it Abidjan or Lagos? I thought it was Lagos.
No, wait a minute. I stand corrected. It is Lagos, you know. So in other words, so these white folk is looking at me, talking to her, looking at me kind of sideways, you know what I'm saying? So I just went on and told the sister, have a nice day, because I didn't want to fuck up anything she might have had going on with them. And then just like out here while I was talking to this boy in his gas station, you know what I'm saying? And he says he's from South Africa, and he had that arrogance about him. And man, did I want to knock the shit out of him.
That you did, Shabaka. It was the president before Gaddafi was Muman Suleiman, but Majahabi.
Yeah, and you do know that Gaddafi was only 27 years old when he overthrew that motherfucker. Yeah. He was younger than you, Che. Gaddafi went overthrew him a motherfucker at 27. Now that's gangster. He went over, man, at 27 years old. He said, I'm taking this shit, and motherfucker, I'm running shit. I'm overthrowing this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Damn.
It was Sulu Sagari.
Okay. Sulu Sagari, do they have any reasons what would make Gaddafi do this?
No. I'm talking about the president of Nigeria in the 70s.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and I do know they had a military government over there as well, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I knew a brother from Nigeria at that time, and he was saying, yeah, man, you know, they got a whole military government over there, and the first thing that came through my mind, the LAPD. So I know they 10 times worse than the LAPD on a federal level. You see what I mean? But once again, because Nigeria used to be a colony of England, and, you know, and you still got the neo-colonialists there, and it'd be nice to get rid of them goddamn neo-colonialists. You see?
Wouldn't it be nice? It would be lovely.
Yeah. So like I said, so once again, like you always heard me say, Brother Chad, I'm going to say it again. So I'm hoping, like, because me and Jay Dizzle was speaking about this, I said, I'm hoping that Ibrahim Traore is doing the right thing. I'm really hoping that he is, because he says the next thing that he's getting ready to do, man, is he's building up the infrastructure, man, is to get the highway system set up in there.
Yeah, but he's using the Russians to do it.
I know. Once again, Brother Che, that's why I said I'm hoping he's doing the right thing, because them damn Russians, as far as I'm concerned, the damn Russians and the Caucasus, these motherfuckers is all the same any goddamn way.
They are.
Yeah, and then old boy who came from Russia, man, Karl Marx, who said that black people don't have the intellectual capacity to understand Marxism.
Yep.
Yeah, You know, so I'm just putting it out there. Now, dag but I ain't the most brilliantest motherfucker there is, but I ain't no fucking idiot either, you know. At least I don't think I am.
No, you're pretty well-read, Shabaka.
Yeah, I try to be, man. But like I said to all you youngins out there, what the fuck you all are trying to do in life, do it while you're young. You want to have that mission accomplished, man, by the time you are 50, 55.
How do you pronounce his name?
Because every damn day I'm feeling this arthritis, and you youngins, you all gonna feel it too. So after Shabaka kicked the bucket and pushing up daisies or whatever, and y'all get up there on them canes and walkers and say, well, Shabaka, you know, dagnabbit, motherfucker was right about this shit. This old shit ain't nothing nice, you know. Oh, and by the way, I don't know who this clown is, but there's some nigga with no teeth, ignorant as hell, that come on to Facebook, right? And he be talking about black folks real bad, and I'm just putting it up there. If somebody know who that motherfucker is, you know what I'm saying? Tell him I said kiss my ass, because he's
Donald Trump is at it again.
He ain't got no teeth. You talking about Charleston White?
Charleston White. Is this motherfucker's name Charleston White? No, I don't. Okay, tell you what, brother. Tell you, next time I see this fool, man, I'm gonna write his name down, man.
You know,
and I'll
since
call
he came into office, he vowed.
Okay. All right, I'll move to the next topic, and that is TARIQ Nasheed exposes Somalian fraud and scams, immigration.
Okay.
Crap. So our brother Street Media TV gonna give us an update on that.
To go after this immigration situation and get rid of all these illegal migrants, illegal immigrants in this country. When the Democrats was in, they named places like Chicago, New York City, Philadelphia, sanctuary cities, and they were dumping immigrants into black communities, and they were coming in there with gangs, committing violent crimes, all kinds of insurance scams. Well, now he has his eyes set on the Somalis up in Minnesota. And he's been saying that they've been up in Minnesota for years, causing all kinds of havoc and destruction, running all kinds of scams, taking over government while in government, committing all kinds of fraud crimes. He's putting all these things on Somalians, right? Now, I've never been to Minnesota. I don't know if it's true or not, but what I do know is I know that they had like Somali gangs up there. Now, as far as all the fraud stuff, you know, they're saying that this stuff is going on, but Donald Trump, he eviscerated the Somalian country and the Somalian people. Check it out.
Mr. President, thank you. The mayor of Minneapolis, Jacob Frey, is saying that he's actually proud to have the largest Somali community in the country, and his police chief.
Well, then he's a fool.
Well, his police chief is also saying
I wouldn't be proud to have the largest Somalian. Look at their nation. Look how bad their nation is. It's not even a nation. It's just
you dumpster convicted felon motherfucker. The fools was the one that
these
voted for your
Somalians have taken billions of dollars out of our country. They've
like
taken billions and billions of dollars. They have a representative, Ilhan, Omar, who they say married her brother. It's a fraud. She tries to deny it now, but you can't really deny it because, you know, it just happened. She shouldn't be allowed to be a congresswoman, and I'm sure people are looking at that. And she should be thrown the hell out of our country. And most of those people, they have destroyed Minnesota.
Go to Alcatraz.
Minnesota, you have an incompetent governor. You have a crooked governor. He's crooked as hell, but he's incompetent.
And what goddamn politician ain't?
He should be ashamed. Yeah. That beautiful land, that beautiful state, it's a hellhole right now. And the Somalians should be out of here. They've destroyed our country. And all they do is complain, complain, complain. You have her. She's always talking about the Constitution.
White Americans too, don't.
Go back to your own country.
The example. Throw out your own ass.
All she does is complain about this country. And without this country, she would not be in very good shape. She probably wouldn't be alive right now. So Somalia is considered by many to be the worst country on earth. I don't know. I haven't been there. I won't be there anytime soon. I hope. But what the Somalian people have done to Minnesota is not even believable. It's not even believable. And a lot of it starts with the governor. A lot of it starts with Barack Hussein Obama, because that's when
people started coming in, and you have to have people come in that are going to love our country, cherish our country. They want to kiss our country goodnight. They talk about our country. We want them to pray for our country. This is not the people living in Minnesota.
Well, first place, dump. Okay.
I have to correct him on something. It wasn't Sambo that let all them Somalis in. It was George W. Bush.
Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. Whoa. You talking about the Bush after Reagan, right?
Yep. Daddy Bush.
Yeah,
Daddy
Papa Bush. You want to know something, man? You're right.
Mm-hmm.
I just had to search my memory. No, you're right.
Asylum back in 91. He passed behind him.
That movie Black Hawk.
Yeah,
What's that? Black Hawk Down was about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're right.
Mama might have exaggerated it, but it was Daddy Bush that originally brought him in.
Yeah, Papa Bush. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And this son bitch right here should be somewhere walking a goddamn concrete. So fuck this motherfucker. You know, he should be walking a concrete. 34 goddamn convicted felon. Motherfucker, please.
But he has a point though, Shabaka.
I understand. You know, but I liked it better when the motherfucker was promoting the boxing matches at the Trump Tower before he even got into politics.
You're fired.
Yeah, The Apprentice, yeah.
All right, let me finish it.
He should not be, and her friends shouldn't be allowed. Frankly, they shouldn't even be allowed to be Congress people. Okay, they shouldn't even be allowed to be Congress people because they don't represent the interests of our country.
Now, I'm sure that there's some Somalis in that country that's doing a lot of good things, that's doing a lot of great things. But when you have people in the country that's committing all kinds of fraud, they're doing all kinds of trucking fraud, everything, like Medicare fraud. You know, there's all kinds of crimes being committed by the people. That's what's going to stick out the most. People are going to run with that, and they're going to start now using social media to call that group out for those the same way they do Black Americans. So a lot of y'all came in thumbing your nose up at us, but now you starting to understand what it feels like to be us, right? This is what's happening.
These Somalis in Minnesota, what's going on? Scam after scam. This Somali man scammed hundreds of Somali families out of $1 million. Like, he charged them $25,000 a pop to hold a house for them. So he sold them this scam, like, hey, this is the housing development. This is how it's going to be. You see how it's this right here? Yeah, it's supposed to look like this, but this is what it really looked like for a whole year, almost 2 years. Then the judge finally stepped in and was like, yo, this is fraud. You promising these people these homes and you haven't even dug into the ground yet. It's still grass.
Not
and
WP,
they try to
that's
catch
a
up
good
with this
point
guy.
WP
And he already packed all this stuff in a U-Haul truck and bounced. Right. So now these Somali families are like, man, is he going to give us our money back? Because mind you, he charged them $25,000 a pop, each Somali family, and sold them a dream, excuse after excuse. And he had another fraud before this fraud.
So this was a Somalian that was scamming his own people. He was up there in Minnesota charging $25 a pop, and they was giving up that $25K. They was giving up the money. And then when they start questioning about, like, you know, where's the goods, he packed up in the van and skedaddled. He got up out of there, right?
This is the Feeding Our Future scandal, a pandemic-era scheme in which defendants allegedly stole over $250 million meant to provide meals for low-income children. Instead of feeding kids, prosecutors say the money went toward luxury homes, high-end cars, jewelry, overseas transfers, and an entire network of shell companies. According to the DOJ, the conspirators submitted fake invoices, fabricated meal counts, and even staged photos to make it look like they were serving millions of meals that never existed. In some cases, they claimed to feed more children than lived in entire neighborhoods. A federal jury found Amy Bach, the founder of Feeding Our Future, and Salim Ahmed Saeed guilty of conspiracy, bribery, wire fraud, money laundering. Federal officials say more arrests may still be coming.
Now, I live here in Philadelphia. You have a lot of Africans here, but for the most part, the Africans stick to themselves. You know, they're not too loud. They're not invited, unless you're from like Liberia, Ghana. If you're from like Liberia, Ghana, then the Africans, they're wild and they're loud. They for the most part ingratiated themselves into Black American culture. So a lot of the wild stuff that go on in the street, you got a lot of Liberian and kids from Ghana that's a part of that, right? Because they speak the language and they understand Black American culture a little more. But these other groups that come in, they for the most part stay quiet. They're not really running for office. They're not trying to be a partner. They have their own little communities there, right? If they are running scams, you don't really hear too much about it, right? You know, they just have their own little Africa over there in Southwest Philly, where I grew up at, right? That's sprouted up about 20 years ago. But in Minnesota, you have the Somalians. They're very loud and flashy. They got gangs. They riding around in flashy cars. They running for office. They're not really trying to ingratiate themselves into Black American culture. They're basically doing them. A lot of them even thumb their nose up at Black American culture, right? They talk trash, but then you see that they got these elaborate hundreds of millions of dollars of scams, right? They buying big houses. They got international hiding money, hiding money in international banks. They got all kinds of stuff that's being uncovered that Donald Trump is getting wind of, and now he's calling them out. He's exposing them. So they're coming after Ilhan. What's her name? Ilhan something, right? They're going after her because, she's basically speaking up for Somalians on behalf of Somalians. But I'm going to say this is Black Americans. We can learn something from them because we've been here, right? We should have our thing together, man. We should have our thing together despite the W ban. These people come here as immigrants, and they basically damn near take over a whole state. I mean, we can learn something from that and do what we need to do. But they get real delusional because they're saying this too.
You won't believe what the Somalis are saying about Minnesota. Bro, it is wild. Somalis are now producing thousands of...
But why don't we have our thing together, Shabaka? Because they keep sabotaging us. They're not sabotaging other groups. They're sabotaging.
Yeah, you're right about that, brother Che. These motherfuckers stay about sabotaging us. You know what I'm saying?
Those damn white Europeans.
Okay, like 6, 7, 8 are saying here, Trump, you forgetting about there are also illegal white Europeans living in America. Now, that's a damn good point.
Yeah, that's Michael. That's Michael Pan.
Oh, okay. Okay. So okay. All right, Michael. Yeah. Okay, so you got a damn good point right there. You see what I'm saying? I mean,
switching it up, Shabaka. They usually show people's names, but now they're showing people's handles.
Oh, okay.
Handle is that's what shows up.
Oh, okay. And then on top of it as well, too, now the dump as in human shit, and I want to make that perfectly clear, by the way, to quote another goddamn crook. At least he's telling you how he honestly feels.
And he's been listening to the FBA because we the main ones that's been telling them to go home and fix their homeland.
Yeah.
They've been listening to us on the low, on the cool. They've been listening to us. Those are the talking points we have.
But here's one thing for damn sure, though. I'll say this. Ilhan Omar looks a hell of a lot better than Stormy Daniels, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, she do, but she's a scammer, Shabaka.
Crook. Okay.
And these mothers talking about they was promised Somalia 3,000 years ago.
Minnesota didn't exist. The hell, Minnesota didn't exist 300 years ago.
Right.
Videos in TikTok, and they're saying that Minnesota was promised to them 3,000 years ago. It is their land. From the videos that are circulating online, the Somalians are saying that Minnesota is where their forefathers and ancestors were living before relocating to Somalia. You can imagine. Damn. Just for context, there are about 80,000 Somalis living TikTok, in Minnesota to a point where they have elected a representative, Ilhan Omar. Just imagine the number is so high that they can even elect a representative. These Somalis have said that they are not going to leave Minnesota. That is their native land. That is their ancestral land. And they are going to continue thriving in that land, regardless of what Donald Trump is saying about them. The president of the United States of America, Donald Trump, is now sending the ICE agents to Minnesota to deport all the Somalis to go back to their country. And he called their country Somali garbage. And also he said that the Somalians are garbage and they stink and they should leave Minnesota because they have destroyed Minnesota and they have taken a lot of money sending back to Somalia instead of developing the state of the United States of America. The question is, what do you think? Are they right?
So this is where it gets crazy, because you got people going around saying that this is their promised land from 3,000 years ago in the Bible. And if you come against Somalis, like, man, see, first of all, you're foreigners in a whole other country, right? And you're saying that the Bible promised you this land separate from the land that you come from, that you're not doing nothing with, that you're running all kinds of scams and doing all kinds of wild stuff over there in that country. But this is the land that's promised to you, right? So you come here, you have police officers in that town that said that they only serve Somali people. You got the mayor speaking Somalian. So this is my whole thing though. As a Somalian, it's okay to have national pride and to feel that way, but to say certain things out loud when you are foreign in somebody else's country, to talk that way, to have these scams and all this stuff going on, you think that people gonna just, how long you think people continue to turn a blind eye to that, right? Where you start to be exposed. Now, you know, TARIQ NASHEED, he's been going in on the tethers and calling them out. So when TARIQ NASHEED got wind of this, he went to his channel, he said this.
See, we've been protecting a lot of people. See, we have been the protective layer for a lot of people. And let's be real, a lot of these Somalis, they misread the political landscape. A lot of these Somalis, they thought the Democrats was going to protect them, and that was going to be guaranteed protection. They assumed the Democrats that, you know, do the whole immigration thing, they stomp hard for the immigration. They thought, well, hell, we got the white Democrats who's going to back us up, but we are the fuel for the Democrats. We are the base for the Democrats. That's foundational Black Americans. So these people thought they could openly disrespect foundational Black Americans with no consequence. Now, the political tides, they're shifting right now. So right now, these non-FBA groups, these refugees, you are exposed and you are unshielded. Nobody's protecting you. Since we ain't doing it, since y'all told us to stay out your business and y'all was talking greasy, we're like, all right, you handle your candle. Now, all of these white tea people that you thought was going to prop you up, notice they ain't helping you. You see, the same people you counted on, they can't protect you. They ain't doing nothing to help you. And right now, there's a foundational Black American Renaissance delineation movement. So that has shifted the center of gravity over here to us, looking out for what we need to look out for. See, there's a major delineation renaissance right now. I'm telling you, we are in the middle of a renaissance. This foundational Black American Renaissance has made disrespect costly. There's a new cultural and political order where disrespecting foundational Black Americans comes with immediate spiritual, social, and political consequences. Ladies and gentlemen, the energy has changed. People thought the delineation thing was just some little side thing. No, no, no. It's a whole vibe right now, and it's real, and people are feeling the ramifications of disrespecting us. You know? And let's be real, and now we keep talking about this. It was the main people who got real comfortable with disrespecting foundational Black Americans like it was sweet. Notice they're the first ones to get hauled up out of here. Haitians were talking crazy. The Somalians were the main ones. All right, we're not going to glance over that. The Somalis, boy, they were having a field day talking crazy about us. All on TikTok, Twitter Spaces, Clubhouse for years. When we started getting on Twitter Space, the main adversaries we were battling against were those damn Somalis. Those Somalis was getting up there talking crazy about us. That was their whole thing. A lot of them, not just a few, it was a whole bunch of them. It was like a general consensus with a lot of them. So they thought insulting and belittling us and antagonizing foundational Black Americans was going to get them some brownie points with the white supremacists. They were trying to score points with, see, that was the thing. They were coming over here with liberal Democrat policies, but when they got here, they start trying to align with the alt-right conservative types, you see? And that was one of our biggest contentions with them. They were trying to clout chase by denigrating us, thinking they're going to get more comfortable within the dominant society. It backfired on them.
So for years, the Somalis in Minnesota had carte blanche to just run wild and do what they wanted to do. And it went quiet, it went on deaf ears. But now they're being exposed, and they have very, very little room for error, right? Because they're under a microscope and their protection has been taken off. Because a lot of the W folks up there in Minnesota, they're tired of these Africans coming there and they having to take orders from Africans. W folks don't like taking orders from Black folk, right? So now their smug attitude, a lot of them voted for Trump too, but their smug attitude towards Black Americans, because I'm often in those Twitter spaces listening in, and a lot of ones that's calling up to say disparaging things about Black Americans be these Somalis. These Somalians get to America and they get a house and a little car, and they think that they arrived because it's better than being in Mogadishu and the mud huts, right? So they get a house, they get a car, they get a little job making about $12 an hour, and man, they living it up, right? And then they come here and they start thumbing in, just looking down on Black Americans, not realizing that if it wasn't for us, you wouldn't even be here, right? So I don't really have any remorse. Like you got these scams, $250 million scams being ran, right? You got dudes charging taking $25,000 per clip, right, to get people some housing, and he packing up and speeding off, right, and scamming his own people. So those are the scams that we know about. What about all the scams that we never heard of? What about the scams that we don't know about, right? They going after Ilhan, Omar, I think that's her name. They going after her, right? It's just a whole bunch of stuff going on because their protection is gone, and now the light is shining on them, and it's only a matter of time before they turn to Black Americans and say, "Help us, help us." No, we're not helping. No, we're not helping nobody no more because we opened up our arms. Big Mama opened up her arms and loved on everybody, and y'all didn't love on us back. So we just gonna sit this one out and just watch.
Well,
we
pretty
ain't get involved
much.
in nothing. But y'all gotta let me know what y'all think about this, man. If you made it this far in the video, hit that like button, subscribe to Streamyard TV.
Man, like and subscribe to Frontline Black News, man. We are tired and we ain't giving up no more free advertisement. Like and subscribe to Frontline Black News.
Yeah, Shabaka. Yeah, make sure y'all like and subscribe to Frontline Black News. Yeah, we can't do it no more, Shabaka.
No, we can't do it no more because I'm tired of giving these motherfuckers free advertisement, man. And they ain't reciprocating. Now, don't get me wrong. The brother's holding a lot of water of what he's saying, man. But we're not going to go out here and advertise for free for these motherfuckers.
It's his content I'm sharing, Shabaka.
No, well, I understand that. But, okay. I recognize we're sharing this contact, Brother Che. But we got to cut him off before he says like and subscribe.
Yeah.
Because, when he comes on, he's announcing who he is. So he indirectly he's saying like and subscribe right there because all you got to do is just Google him or go up on YouTube like they can find us. That's all I'm saying, Brother Che. Because we up here struggling, man. You know what I'm saying?
True, man. It's his content. Of course, he's going to promote it. But I hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
That's why when they say like and subscribe, I say like and subscribe to Frontline Black News.
Frontline Black News, exactly. You say.
But what are your thoughts on these Somalis and their scams? And
okay, well, fuck them scammers is because I've cussed out scammers from Nigeria. I guess it's gonna be Somalis, a couple of other motherfuckers from African nations. Because you remember them damn emails they say, I got $500 million. I need to deposit in bank in America. So I need all your banking information. Now look at how many of our people got took on that shit.
Yeah. I lost my bank account behind that bullshit.
Yeah, and then man, I went and saw the motherfucker man on the damn Facebook, right? You know, like how on the messenger, and dude say, show your face, show your face. I says, no, man, show me some motherfucking money. And then I got the cussing him, and I said, well, man, fuck you, man. You a goddamn crook. And that's exactly, well, fuck you, man. No, man, come fuck with me, bitch. You see what I'm saying? You full of shit. And that's what I told him and hung up on his ass. They full of shit. You know? Yep. I hate to see Ilhan's fine ass go out like that, but if she's a crook, she's a crook. You know? Right. Dump, he's a goddamn crook. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no love for Dump. You know?
We're not going to have love for Dump, but he does have a point. That these mugs coming over.
Agreed. And if this broad got caught with her drawers down, she got caught with her drawers down.
Yeah, she really about to get caught with her drawers down in this next video. So Ilhan Omar, did she marry her brother? Allegation.
Okay, now something in the back of my mind is telling me that that's some bullshit because that's incest, man.
So Lisa Cabrera is gonna give us an update on that.
Oh, yeah, she's out of Mad Dr. D's neck of the woods.
Yes. Dirty Jers.
Shabbat Shalom, family. Good to see you all here. I hope you're doing well. Well, there's two things I need you to know. Now, some of you have been in touch with me because you're letting me know that there are 2 live streams appearing. That is true. What they are doing now is breaking them out. One live stream is for people that are on computers and laptops.
She's talking about how Streamyard is set up now with the Mars shit. So
okay.
Does it when you're on the paid plan, it allows you to do that. So it makes it where you can view it on the phone and where you can view it on the computer at the same time. But it says live streams.
Okay.
So that's what she's talking about right now.
Laptops. And the other live stream is separating people that are using cell phones and tablets. So now you're seeing them do an account of the people on computers and a count of people on cellular devices. So that's why you are seeing it twice. So just to explain that to you. And that also will let you know that those are people using StreamYard. So I hope that explains and clears up why you see it
like
twice.
I said, out of Tualatin, Oregon.
All right.
Okay.
So we're going to talk about something that has gone viral.
And after Lisa, man, I'm going to call her tonight.
All of this news that's coming out of Minnesota with the Somalians being deported and Ilhan Omar coming out in the news a lot lately because, you know, there are many accusing her of doing a lot of illegal activities. You know, it's a lot of scamming going on, and they're also accusing her of being part of the scam. And part of that is marrying her brother in order for him to get his citizenship here in the U.S. So this occurred, when did this happen? 2016.
Oh, Lord, here we go.
She was over here first. She brought her brother over, and people are saying she married her brother. Now, there is documentation to support this claim that she married her brother. Now,
look, man. Oh, Chris,
there's all kinds of claims,
I'll talk to you about that,
and
man.
I don't know how factual.
I'll talk to you that, and don't yell at me either, man. You can get your point across without yelling at me. Oh, strike that, brother. I stand corrected. You did say Shabaka, sir, respectfully. Disregard my last comment, man, but I would like to have a civil conversation with you about this out. So most humble apologies on that, because you did say Shabaka, sir, respectfully. Okay, so Mr. Chris, you know what I'm saying? Most deep apologies on that. You know, but you put this exclamation mark on there, man, and you kept the words capital. So I saw that you was yelling at me, but I didn't see what I just saw right now when you said, sir, respectfully. But Mr. Chris, you know, we'll talk about it, man. We'll talk about it. If that's all right with you, please respond, brother. Okay, please continue, Brother Jay.
All right.
Out of these claims about Somalians do these kind of things, I don't know. You know, it's not like it is a place that's you know, that is really a well-ran country, because we know it's not. It's very lawless. It does not have any kind of good structure or order over there. And it's really not a safe place to be at all. In fact, y'all, I've heard people call it the Nigeria of the East. Okay, and you know what Nigeria is known for scamming. And they're saying that Somalia is Nigeria, but just on the east side of Africa. So we're going to hear what people have to say and things they have found to support the fact that Ilhan Omar married her own brother in order to help him get citizenship over here in the U.S. Now, you know, she is now married to a white man. And I think this is her third marriage. I think she married another Somali man, her brother, and now her current husband is a white man. Which is strange because of the way she talks about white people, which is not very favorable, but she married a white man. Go figure.
No, I call it bed wenching.
So let me go ahead and share my screen so we can get started.
That is nasty, cuz. That's very nasty. Yeah, she wow.
Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen.
Hey, Jay Militant. Yeah, we see you, Lisa Cabrera. We give you the 1. You know, we see your screens.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody.
Sorry, I can't make it any bigger.
Thank you. The mayor of Minneapolis, Jacob Frey, is saying that he's actually proud to have the largest Somali community in the country, and his police.
Well, then he's a fool.
Well, his police chief is also saying
They have the largest Somalian. Look at their nation. Look how bad their nation is. It's not even a nation. It's just people walking around killing each other. Look, these Somalians have taken billions of dollars out of our country. They've taken billions and billions of dollars. They have a representative, Ilhan Omar, who they say married her brother. It's a fraud. She tries to deny it now, but you can't really deny it because, you know, it just happened. And she shouldn't be allowed to be a congresswoman, and I'm sure people are looking at that. And she should be thrown the hell out of our country. And most of those people, they have destroyed Minnesota, okay? Minnesota, you have an incompetent governor. You have a crooked governor. He's crooked as hell, but he's incompetent.
Well, it takes one to know one, dumpster.
He should be ashamed. That beautiful land, that beautiful state, it's a hellhole right now. And the Somalians should be out of here. They've destroyed our country. And all they do is complain, complain, complain. You have her. She's always talking about the Constitution provides me with, go back to your own country and figure out your Constitution. All she does is complain about this country. And without this country, she would not be in very good shape. She probably wouldn't be alive right now. So Somalia is considered by many to be the worst country on earth. I don't know. I haven't been there. I won't be there anytime soon.
Sally Struck.
I hope. But
oh yeah,
what Somalia, what the Somalian people have done to Minnesota is not even believable. It's not even believable. And a lot of it starts with the governor. A lot of it starts with Barack Hussein Obama, because that's when people started coming in. And you have to have people come in that are going to love our country, cherish our country. They want to kiss our country goodnight. They talk about our country. We want them to pray for our country. This is not the people living in Minnesota. And she's a disaster. She should not be, and her friends shouldn't be allowed. Frankly, they shouldn't even be allowed to be Congress people. Okay? They shouldn't even be allowed.
Well, just like your crooked ass shouldn't be allowed to
represent the interests of our country. Anybody else?
It also, so she comes into the country and is stirring up fraud. This lady marries her biological brother so that he can get citizenship in this country. But that, not only that, once President Trump made his statements, I want you to listen to what she feels Somalians are to this country. Check this out.
Somali Muslim Congresswoman Ilhan Omar is now under fire after she claimed that Somalis are the foundation of America and the reason why it's thriving.
Somalis are not terrorizing this nation. We are helping it thrive. Somalis have always seen themselves as a fabric of this nation. So not only are we not going anywhere, we are not going to allow anybody to make us feel less Minnesotan or less American.
Somali Muslim Ilhan Omar is now under fire after she claimed that Somalis are the foundation of America and the reason why it's thriving. She also claimed that Somalis aren't going anywhere. These statements from the Muslim Congresswoman has garnered controversy online. Commenters claimed that the founding fathers weren't Somali and that Ilhan Omar shouldn't be a congresswoman. But what do you think about Ilhan Omar's statements? Do you think Somalis are the foundation of America? Let me know your thoughts down below.
And see, this lady is a radical. And when she steps up on stage, she talks like that. Hey, it doesn't make us any less American and blah, blah, blah. We're the fabric. Now, let's check real quick into what's going on out there in Minnesota. And then I'm going to let you hear this other video clip of Ilhan Omar that will blow your mind because it gets much worse. So Somali autism fraud in Minnesota may have gone over $1 billion and is linked to the Somali $250 million Food Feed Our Future food aid fraud. Autism claims to Medicaid in Minnesota shot up from $3 million in 2018 to $400 million in 2023 and 2024 for a total of $1.4 billion. And here's the chart. And look at what happened when COVID hit. In Minnesota, they just went crazy. They lost it. Now, check out these numbers by Benny Johnson, a conservative media person. You may be familiar with Benny, like Benny. Minnesota's Somali community has been caught funneling taxpayer dollars to terrorist group Al-Shabaab overseas by falsely diagnosing children with autism through Medicaid. Look at the insane spike in claims, $3 million to $400 million. You mean to tell me autism in Minnesota kicked off that much? Where you're looking at literally like 100 to what? 120 times over?
Schwarzenegger. Yeah, you got a point on
within the same time period, autism centers skyrocketed from 41 to 328, with many of them being in Somali communities. Your tax dollars are being stolen and shipped over to people who hate us and want us unalive. You should be furious. This is a direct result of careless immigration policies. Facts. Now, listen to this. This is going to blow your mind. And you tell me, do you feel she should be deported or she should be booted out of Congress after this statement? Check this out.
In jidadkeennii aan wada dhisano, anigu waan ahay gabar Maraykanka laga doortay oo Kongresska Maraykanka ku jirto. Laakiin waxaan ahay gabar Soomaaliyeed, gabar idinku jinsi ah, gabar idinku af ah, gabar idinku diin ah, oo hadde qof iyadoo da'yar waddankeedii laga kaxeeyey weli xiise u qabto in maalin waddankeedii ay ku noolaato oo dadkeedii wax ay la wadaagto. Marka alxamdulilah waxaan rajaynayaa aniga iyo ilmahayga in aan hadde ku barbaariyo iyagana ilmahooda ay ku barbaariyaan dhulkii aniga aan ku soo koray. Taasna haddii ay suurtagelayso waa hadde shaqo badan inaan wada qabannaa hadduu Ilaahay yiraahdo oo aan ka dhignaa dhulkeena dhul barwaaqadiisa dadka oo dhan ay dareemi karaan oo ay arki karaan oo ay ka wada faa'iideysan karaan.
What?
I'm telling you, the fact that this woman feels comfortable enough in America to come out and announce that shit that is like a slap in the face to Americans. It's a slap in the face. And this is within our government, people, within our own government. This woman and the things that she's saying, like, they will do what I say. They will do what we say. They will do what we want. Bullshit. This is America. This is America. That is illegal. Just in case you don't know who this woman is, let me show you. Yeah.
Yep, it has been built.
What is going on in this world today? Do you see how comfortable she was to come out and say what she said? He said she'd do anything basically to protect her brother. What else have you done? Everything that you've said, I want to know what else you've done.
U.S. Representative Ilhan Omar married her brother? This allegation popped off back in 2016 from an anonymous post saying that she was in a fraudulent marriage to assist her brother with immigration. Omar legally married Ahmed Nursaid Elmi back in 2009. Only a year after the allegation came out, they were legally divorced. So follow me. They were married for 6 to 7 years, and then the allegation pops off. It takes a year to get divorced in America anyway. So right after the allegation, the relationship is over? Since finishing her defense, she said that this allegation was absurd and offensive. However, all she's done is vocally deny. She hasn't dropped any paperwork to back any of it up. After 9 years? Now, there is no public conclusive evidence that Ahmed is Omar's brother. However, back in 2012, Ahmed referred to one of Omar's children as his niece. Oh my God. I was Ilhan Omar being accused of incest and fraud. I would immediately drop all documentation necessary to clear my name. Like anybody else will. The biggest question is, why hasn't she? Would you let an allegation run rampant like this, or would you cough up the information needed? Let me know in the comments. All I know is Minnesota and fraud have been in the same conversation a lot recently.
And then as you see here, hopefully you can see it, there is her with her white man husband, even though she hates white people.
I mean, I have no worry. I don't know how they take away my citizenship and like deport me, but I don't even know like why that's such a scary threat. Like, I'm not the 8-year-old who escaped war anymore. I'm grown. My kids are grown. Like, I can go live wherever I want.
U.S. Citizenship and Immigration Services Director Joseph Edlow has revealed widespread immigration fraud among nearly half of all Somali immigrants in Minneapolis, involving forged documents, fake marriages, missing employers, and non-existent businesses profiting off of taxpayer-funded incentives.
Like what Donald Trump does.
Officers from our Fraud Detection and National Security Directorate, working in teams, have conducted over 1,000 site visits across the Minneapolis-St. Paul area as part of this operation. What they found should shock all of America. Focusing on a list of over 1,000 target cases involving more than 900 individuals, our officers encountered blatant marriage fraud, visa overstays, people claiming to work at businesses that can't be found, forged documents, abuse of the H-1B visa system, abuse of the F-1 visas, and many other discrepancies. Over the course of the operation, our officers found indication of fraud, non-compliance, or public safety and national security concerns in nearly a little less than 50% of the cases interviewed. We found troubling patterns with the Uniting for Ukraine program that should have raised serious concerns under other administrations, such as an individual filing to sponsor more than 100 aliens, and organizations sponsoring hundreds. We are continuing to investigate these cases. Some of the other troubling cases that our officers found. In one case, officers identified an alien who had overstayed his visa waiver, who was the son of a known or suspected terrorist on the no-fly list. He had previously been found to have engaged in marriage fraud, which resulted in the denial of several immigration benefit requests. He was arrested and is now presently being returned to his country of origin. In another, an individual admitted to obtaining a fake death certificate in Kenya for just $100 to prove he was no longer married. In reality, his wife is alive, living here in Minneapolis, and is the mother of 5 of his children. And incidentally, he has another wife living in Sweden with whom he has an additional 3 children. In another case, an alien entered the United States without inspection in 2023, was released by Border Patrol. The alien married a U.S. citizen while in removal proceedings and was interviewed at the Minneapolis-St. Paul USCIS field office just last week, where both he and his American spouse, stated under oath that their marriage was legitimate. The USCIS officers conducting the interview were suspicious. The site visits were authorized the same day. The American spouse ultimately that afternoon admitted the marriage was fraudulent and entered into solely for immigration purposes and withdrew her petition for that alien. This type of same-day action for interview, from interview to site visit, has.
So we have that, but listen to what Carolyn Levitt just said. Listen to this.
I'll tell you what does not add to our nation's character and integrity is refugees who come here under the alleged plight of asylum and fleeing persecution, and then come to the United States to abuse our system and rip off American taxpayers. And as I pointed out, the New York Times, to their credit, it was about 6 months too late, but they did write about how Somali immigrants in Minnesota have been ripping off American taxpayers. In fact, 86 people have been charged in a rampant and widespread fraud scheme spanning multiple programs in Minnesota. Of those 86, 78 of those people are Somali, 91% of them charged. So far, 59 of those people have been convicted for their roles in fraud plots that have stolen $1 billion from taxpayers. In one scheme, and this is egregious, a nonprofit and its affiliates with these Somali migrants claimed to have fed tens of thousands of American children during the pandemic. They were reimbursed for those meals by taxpayers. However, federal prosecutors found that almost all of those meals were never even delivered to hungry children. In fact, those organizations' leaders spent the money on houses, luxury cars, and real estate in Turkey and Kenya. Another scheme involved hundreds of organizations who were reimbursed for services that were supposed to help people at risk of homelessness. Once again, those services were never provided. All of this has happened under Democrat leadership in a Democrat-run state where these refugees.
What does this sound like, Shabaka?
This sounds like, to me, believe it or not, okay, is a repeat of the Watergate scandal. And what I mean by that is, man, it all started like, with when you saw the movie Forrest Gump about the burglary, right? Then one thing led to another, then another thing led to another, then another thing, and another thing. And old Tricky Dick gets up there and says, "Ladies and gentlemen, I am not a crook." And then the motherfucker with his no good ass, man, had to change the story, man, 2 months later when he resigned.
Yeah.
So with all these pieces that I'm looking at right here being put together like a puzzle, man, this shit here, man, is looking like a repeat of the Watergate scandal, okay? And who's Mr. Saraletti? He's saying deport all Somalians.
That's Sister Mr. Vision.
Okay.
Vision.
Okay. Well,
FBA, her handle was FBA
Israelite. Oh, okay. I'm saying FBA Israelite, deport all Somalians. Okay. I see your reasoning there to a point, but if you're going to deport all Somalians, deport all of Trump's family, including his ass, to the goddamn federal penitentiary.
That's not a deportation, Shabaka. That's an extradition.
Oh.
That's not the same thing.
Oh, okay.
If we're going to deport them, they have to go back to Ireland. That's where they're from.
Oh, okay. Well, they got a prison over there, man, that I had a good view of, man, when I was in Berkeley, man, called Alcatraz. Man, they could reopen that up for the whole the whole dumb family, and he could still be the president from there. I just want to see the bastard in jail.
That's deport all of the potato famine Irish back to Ireland.
Yeah, well, fuck the Irish, man. Shit. I get tired of motherfuckers up there talking about, man, well, we had a potato famine. Yeah, but you motherfuckers was the goddamn overseers abusing us on them plantation systems. You motherfuckers even own slaves here in the United States. Why you think you got so many black folks with Irish last names? Because as we know, is that you took on the name of the slave master, signifying that you were his property, not his family, his fucking property.
Yeah. Well, let me get back to the video, Shabaka.
Refugees, these migrants are coming to the United States. They are abusing our system. They are draining our resources that should be going to law-abiding, taxpayer-funded, tax-paying Americans. And this president is not going to put up with it anymore. And I want to give you some more about the fraud that's going on. I have a lot more information about it. Ilhan Omar's fraud, what's going on with these Somali refugees, what's happening in Minnesota. But I'm going to save that for my next video because there's just so much to cover and this one's already going on long enough. So make sure you're subscribed, hit the notification bell because I promise you, you're not going to want to miss any of my updates. But until then, I will see you guys real soon.
These Somalians have taken billions of dollars out of our country. They've taken billions and billions of dollars. They have a representative, Ilhan Omar, who they say married her brother. It's a fraud.
Yeah, that's true.
She tries to deny it now, but you can't really deny it because, you know, it just happened.
Yeah.
She shouldn't be allowed to be a congresswoman, and I'm sure people are looking at that. And she should be thrown the hell out of our country. And most of those people, they have destroyed Minnesota. Okay, Minnesota, you have an incompetent governor. You have a crooked governor.
Motherfucker, you bombing boats and shit, man. So I'm wondering what you working with.
He should be ashamed. That beautiful land, that beautiful state, it's a hellhole right now. And the Somalians should be out of here. They've destroyed our country.
Right. And I bet you if Ilhan took her clothes off, motherfucker, you would want to get
Minnesota scandal. I'm sure you've seen it. A group of people, including many Somalis, took $1 billion. Our question is, how come Governor Tim Walz did nothing about it? Because he was alerted to it early on and nothing happened. How did this happen?
Well, honestly, a lot of this stuff happens because you have these Democrat front groups who are using government money. They have people who probably work in the Walz administration who are partial to these groups. So when this money goes out the door, nobody's really tracking it. It's one of the bigger issues in our government, both federally and actually in a lot of states, is that you don't really have real controls minding the store. And so you have these front groups, they sign up for different grant programs, they get this money, they put some baseless line item in for why they need it, but it goes to so many other activities that nobody's tracking. So I think that the investigations into this are going to be critical. I'm glad that the Treasury Secretary is stepping up to investigate this matter. More needs to come, and there needs to be a lot of oversight on these dollars. One of the big things, Stu, and this is why USAID, when Donald Trump came into office, had to be thoroughly reviewed, shut down. Most of it is because a lot of these dollars, which everybody says is going to humanitarian efforts, actually go to a lot of radicalism around the globe and here in the United States.
Defendants in this massive case are standing trial together, and their portion of the alleged scam is centered in Shakopee. At a strip mall just off the main drag in Shakopee, where Empire Cuisine and Market used to be located, Abdi Aziz Farah and Muhammad Ismail claimed to serve millions of meals to Minnesota kids in 2020 and 2021. This portion of the alleged Feeding Our Future scheme involved $30 million in federal funds for which they weren't entitled, money laundering, extravagant purchases, and the help of 6 other defendants, according to federal prosecutors. Like many of the anecdotes made public in the $250 million Feeding Our Future case, some of the things the defendants in this first trial are accused of doing border on absurd. Prosecutors say the defendants claim to be serving meals to kids.
Okay, so on Trump's paternal side, he's German, and on his maternal side, he's Scottish.
Okay, so that means he's a Nazi.
Pretty much. I mean, not all the Germans sided with the Nazis, but yeah,
no. The way Trump talks about black people, his first regime, and doing this regime here, as far as I'm concerned, is a fucking Nazi.
Well, it's just
like that stinking ass boar, his homie Musk, is a goddamn Dutchman.
Well, they immigrated to the United States before Hitler was born, Shabaka, so I don't know.
Wait a minute. I'll talk to you offline, man, because there was a series of books that I read about them motherfuckers, man. You know, and they really prepped for long-term shit. And what I mean by long-term, I'm talking about 50, 60 years in the future. You know what I'm saying?
Arnold side, they from Scotland, and they immigrated to the United States in 1930.
Okay, that's during Hitler time. Wait a minute, when that motherfucker coming upon? 1938, I think. Oh, okay, so he's pre-Hitler. Okay.
Yeah, he's pre-Hitler all around.
Yeah, he's pre-Hitler. Okay. All right. Okay. And then like what Jay Militant saying, and get Elon's funky ass out here. Hey, Jay Militant, tell Elon to come out here and sit with me in this desert, man, in about 6 months, man, so I can watch that motherfucker burn in the sun.
Get him up out of here. Get old Sambo up out of here.
Yeah. Fuck old Sambo too. Change that you can believe in.
Saran, get her the fuck out of here. Who else? All them goddamn tethers got to go.
Yeah, and throw Ann Coulter's ass up out of here.
Well, is Ann Coulter from here? Where's she from? Where's Ann Coulter from?
I don't care. Just get her raggedy ass up out of here, because I didn't dig the way she disrespected the black woman combat pilots.
Yeah, but Ann Coulter stood up for FBA, so kind of mixed reaction with her.
Did.
Yep.
Okay, well, if she did that, brother Che, now we either, with Ann Coulter, we either seeing a contradiction or a paradox. And a paradox, as you know, is a contradiction that is true. Okay. Okay, but she went through all that rigmarole, man, about those black combat pilots, man, on that American Airlines that she didn't want to take. And all of the pilot, the co-pilot, and the navigator, man, she's saying that they were incompetent, and all these women were combat veterans in the Air Force. So if any damn thing, that's the motherfucker I want flying the goddamn plane. Shit.
She did say that. She did say that, but then she also said that FBA's owed reparations.
Okay, so is she playing two ends against the middle, or what?
I don't know.
Me, you see, so. Well, that's what they say, man. Like in the football, where they used to have. Well, after further review, so we have to further review that. Okay, so Jay Militant is saying he ain't from here, gotta go. And now is that Stinky Bird, Jay Militant?
Yeah, they're talking about Elon. Peace.
Mr. Ishmael. All right, brother. Peace to you, brother. Okay. All right, yeah, get Stinky Bird out of here, man. You know. Oh, and guess what, people, about Stinky Bird? When that motherfucker took over that building over there, man, what used to be Twitter, man, over there off of 10th and Market Street, do you know Stinky Bird, man, got fined for not having the proper permits, man, to build the signs up there and shit?
Yeah, he could have got fined.
Yeah. But see, but a motherfucker like him with all those billions, man, that $100,000, man, ain't shit. That's like us, man, got $10 in our pocket losing 50 cents. See, when you find a motherfucker, man, you need the shit to hurt. Okay. So with Stinky Bird having them billions, right? They should have went and got Stinky, man. I would say for at least 500 billion.
He getting all the subsidy money. He getting all the subsidy money from the government, Shabaka.
I know. And then take that money, that 500 billion, and then go out there, man, and put up shelters for the homeless. Put them up in hotels up there.
Yeah, that money could definitely be used for that.
Yeah, nah, man, when these motherfucking billionaires and shit like that, they fuck up, right? Like the dumpster too. Them sons of bitches need to be heavily fined. All that money there goes to help the homeless.
Well, the Democrats made sure Trump ain't no billionaire no more.
Yeah, well, who knows, Jesse? That there I give to you, man, for your campaign.
Thank you. That would be dope. I would definitely.
Yeah. No, the people will respond to that one. When these goddamn billionaires, man, you know what I'm saying? Fuck up. You know what I'm saying? They're to be fined heavily, and that fine money is to go house the people.
Right.
Particularly in the snow climates. You know what I'm saying?
But unfortunately,
and that's what Jay Militant is because Jay Militant will tell you, man, the Frisco, man, that motherfucker can go on the cusp of freezing.
Oh, yeah, Frisco get cold.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? So that's what them no good, dirty bastards needs to do. The same thing with these crooked ass health maintenance ass organizations. When people pay off into their medical insurance, oh no, you're okay. Like the John Q movie. Remember the John Q with Denzel? Where they were fucking them around on the medical insurance. And when the motherfuckers do that shit right there, man, you go hit that motherfucker's goddamn pocketbook, man, and get them motherfucking billions out of his ass, man, and you house the homeless.
That's what these Somalians was doing in Minnesota, Shabaka.
But they was running bullshit based on what I'm seeing, lining their own pockets. You see, they wasn't even doing nothing for Somali refugees here.
They were scamming their own people.
Yeah, right. Now, if they were scamming, man, doing something for Somali refugees here, I wouldn't have a problem with it.
Yeah,
but they wasn't even taking care of their own people, just like the motherfuckers who used to send us that bullshit with them bullshit letters on the email. Oh, I'm in Nigeria. I got $500 million. I need all your bank account information. Man, fuck you.
Mark Twain, that said the coldest summer he ever spent was in San Francisco.
Yeah. Mark Twain said that the coldest winter he ever spent was summer in San Francisco.
Yeah,
because I've been up there in California, man, and there really is a Calaveras County, man. I thought it was bullshit, man, when he wrote that book, The Jumping Frogs of Calaveras County. And I'm up there, man, traveling in the interior part of California. I'm saying, damn, you know, this is Calaveras County. And they had the little cowboy-looking town right there. And I told you up there by Placerville where they got that hangman's tree. You know what I'm saying? Up there in Placerville. What's that motherfucker? El Dorado County? Told you the motherfucking sheriff ran me up my ass up out of there. I said, deputy, you want me out of here by sundown? That motherfucker said that would be nice, and he wasn't bullshitting.
Right. The last time I was in San Francisco, it was 105 in Sacramento. Was like 55 in San Francisco.
Okay, now the reason why you had the 105 in Sacramento, that's in the summer months, is because that's all that desert heat, man, that's going up through the San Joaquin Valley. It's like a wind tunnel.
Yeah.
It's like a wind tunnel. You see, so that's all that desert heat coming up there, man, you know. And that damn Death Valley, well, let's see, Death Valley, what's that other motherfucker out there? The 58. No, the 58 I crossed out there by Edwards Air Force Base. All that shit is desert, brother, and that shit is hot. And this motherfucker, east of Bakersfield, because it's all desert. And then when you get up here in this motherfucker here, out here in Nevada, man, you know, this motherfucker, man, will get to 121 degrees easy, you know. And that's and you remember me, man, we was doing Blog Talk and old Joe Gibson talking that bullshit about Shabaka. We all of a sudden I said, hey man, Joe, come bring your ass, come bring your ass out here with me, man, and sit out in this motherfucking heat, man.
Yeah, I was nice and cool at 115. That was good for me.
Yeah.
20, 125, they can keep that.
Oh yeah, no, but you got to keep yourself hydrated, man. That's the key. And what the fuck you do, if you got a vehicle in that temperature, man, you park that motherfucker and do all your runs early in the morning, or do it after the sunset, because it ain't nothing worse than going out there in that desert in that heat, man, and you have a damn fan belt broke, man, and you out in the middle of nowhere, man, you are straight fucked off.
I remember being on the strip, and it's 4 o'clock in the morning. It's still 90-something degrees outside.
Right now, what happens, brother Che? Because I've witnessed that there too. What happens is that during the daylight hours, the ground is absorbing all that heat from the sun, right? So when the sun sets, the ground releases the heat, and they kick it back up. And that's why when these road cruisers out here working, man, in the summer months, man, the motherfuckers ain't out there working in that heat. They do all that shit in the middle of the night.
In the middle of the night.
And then when the sun starts creeping up, them motherfuckers is going home.
Let me finish the video up, Shabaka, because you said you have to go after this video.
Yeah, I'm going to go after this video, man.
Places that make no sense, such as this big parking lot in Shakopee, or in derelict commercial spaces like this. According to court documents, the defendants created sham meal count sheets and phony attendance rosters with children names such as Man Sincere, Ron Donald, or even John Doe. Names the Shakopee School District is expected to testify don't exist in their schools. Then what was done with the money? Prosecutors say they will trace how the defendants used the federal money to buy vehicles, real estate, a down payment on a $2.5 million home build, and a honeymoon in the Maldives. The two main defendants were also charged with passport fraud, and Ismail pleaded guilty to that. But as to the alleged meal fraud, attorneys for the defendants say they did not knowingly defraud the government.
That they don't know what the fuck they're doing. You understand that? Well, there's a lot of talk about the fact that she was married to her brother. I know nothing about it. I hear she was married to her brother. You're asking me a question about it. I don't know, but I'm sure that somebody would be looking at that.
Congresswoman Ilhan Omar spent the last 2 years denying serious allegations that she married her own brother so he could stay in the United States.
It's a story that won't go away. Ilhan Omar, Democrat, married her brother, they say. And according to an old report from just about 4 years ago, there's DNA evidence. Now, this is coming from an individual who claims that they acquired DNA, got it tested, and said, oh, hey, look, they're brother and sister. And Ilhan Omar married her brother to help him get legal papers to reside in the United States.
Tell me definitively or not, is Ahmad Elsi your brother? Hold it out.
For the marker?
Yeah. Is he your brother in the middle of the legislative
We're going to be, we're going there.
Is he your brother?
We're going to which one?
It's foreign affairs. I'll go with you. Can you tell me definitively, yes or no, is he your brother? And why can't you answer that question? Why did you refer to him as your child's uncle on Instagram? And why did you lie on court documents saying that you hadn't seen him since 2011, when in fact you had been talking to him all the time on Instagram? Sir, we're not doing ambush interviews. This isn't an ambush. You can send me an email. Why are you so afraid to answer these questions?
So it's been known for quite a while that Ilhan Omar apparently married her own brother to help him gain entry illegally into the country. That's a violation of immigration law. That actually happened, it turns out. And now we're learning the FBI had evidence to confirm it, but didn't do anything about it. Randy Devine is an actual journalist. She works for the New York Post, where she writes a column. She joins us to explain what exactly happened. Randy, thanks so much for coming on.
Pleasure, Tucker. Well, some basically Republican operatives up in Minnesota decided to spend hundreds of thousands of dollars on private investigators to really find out if Ilhan Omar was a genetic match, the DNA match to the man who was her second husband. They went to 3 continents. They found a cigarette butt and a drinking straw, which they decided, they sent it to a DNA laboratory and found conclusively that the DNA matched, that the second husband was a sibling, according to this DNA sample. So the very day that they were going to unleash this on the world, and in fact I was interviewing one of the people involved, the FBI swooped on the gentleman, Anton Lazaro, from this Republican PAC up in Minnesota, and arrested him on some different charges. Who knows whether he's guilty or not guilty. I mean, he's not guilty until proven, but he's in jail. And so his story never got to see the light of day. I mean, luckily he'd told the FBI they were not interested. They told him the statute of limitations had run out. We managed to see the website before he took it down, before he was arrested, and managed to report the story such as it was.
Wow. So
yeah, this is a good one right here. Dan, 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 dan,
Y'all, that is some disgusting stuff.
Yeah.
And I mean, and if she did marry her brother, especially if she married him in the United States, it's not hard to find this stuff out.
Right. That's all.
Oh no, they probably went to Las Vegas and got married.
Oh my God.
I mean, these things are not hard to find out at all. Everything is recorded, so it would not be hard. So And she said she would do anything to help him with his citizenship. Well,
that's her brother, Lisa.
Including marriage. Yeah.
Well, that's her brother. You know.
So,
that's
dark
her
skinned brother, I'd like to thank you for your support for my channel. Thank you for your super chat. That sharp-nosed, dusty,
Please mention
scamming
us,
Hamite
Lisa.
gotta go. Plus, she's one of the main ones out here saying our people don't need reparations every time the subject comes up. Yeah,
Wait,
she absolutely
Flag, stop. She said that we don't need reparations.
Yep.
Ilhan Iman said that we don't need reparations.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she's gonna have to shake the spot.
Exactly, Shabaka.
No. When she said that we don't deserve reparations for building this motherfucker, no, she got to shake the spot.
Right.
I didn't know that part.
Yeah.
I just learned something.
I'm scheduled to debate Brother Reggie on the Coon the Conscious Coons network.
Lord, man, you can't make this shit up. The Conscious Coons. Now, how's a coon conscious?
It's supposed to be the House of Consciousness, but we call it the House of Coons.
Oh, okay.
Because all they do
is send me the link to that one. And then, Brother Che, the referee is waving me off, man. Thank you for having me.
You're welcome, Mr. Sandman is bringing you a dream.
Yeah, man. Yeah, he's starting to put some work in on me. But I did not know. And Ilhan, you still fine as hell, but you just pissed me off when you said that we don't deserve reparations for building this motherfucker. Yeah. You can game it all the fuck you want to, lady. You know, me personally, I don't give a fuck. But you pissed me off when you said that we don't deserve reparations.
Diddleys, yeah.
The house of Kitty Diddlers. Yeah. Now, one thing about Diddy, the whole Brother Che, when that motherfucker first got hit with that shit, that motherfucker bailed like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Diddy bailed like a motherfucker. Yeah, when that motherfucker left LA and got on his private jet, man, and went halfway around the world and said fuck it and came back. I don't know why the fuck he stayed gone, that he did not stay gone. But, well, Diddy's broke now because the county of Los Angeles seized all his property and his bank accounts there. So it's just a matter of time before they do it to him in New York and Florida, you know?
Yeah.
But I'm sure, man, that he's got something stashed, man, you know what I'm saying, on contingency. So, you know, when eventually he gets out.
He's about to sue for that documentary more than likely.
Oh, yeah. Him and 50 Cent,
that series.
Yeah, him and 50 Cent, you know, wow. But I just hate to see all that in-house fight, man, because with that revenue that them brothers got, man, they sure could do a hell of a lot for the black community. You know what I'm saying? And still get paid off of it, you know?
All right, Shabaka, we're going to bid you a good night.
Yeah, man, same man got me. Okay. All right, Jay Militant, man, I'll be speaking with you, homie. All right. And who we got up here?
That's Crack Netta.
That says Filthy Frankie.
Yeah, he talking about Saw Netta. We call him Crack Netta.
Damn. Damn.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
He got HIV. He been real sick.
Who got HIV?
Saw Netta.
He's got HIV. Oh man, don't tell me they bringing that shit back, man. I thought that shit was eliminated, man.
Yeah,
that was in the 80s.
It's a rumor.
That was in the 80s, man. You know, because I remember when motherfuckers was scared to death about that shit, man. Yeah, the HIV and shit like that. You know,
it's a fact. Okay, I didn't know if it was still a rumor.
Okay, all right. Okay. Well, man, we need to check our girl, Dr. Parks, you know.
Yeah, he been
Remember
sick.
Dr. Park?
He was talking about the jabby jab the other day. Talking about
Yeah.
how he got the jabby jab because the people in this building had it. Had C-19 and all this. So he was
Oh
talking
man.
Reggie about
Okay.
how he got jabby jab, and Reggie and Unc will keep talking about y'all are against the jab. You damn Skippy, we against the goddamn jab.
Hey, like I said, you know what I mean? No. Hey, my jabby jab is that damn Simply Lime juice.
Right.
Drink that shit like water, you know. All right, so I'm gonna bid everybody good night from where's this motherfucker I'm at? Sin City. Yeah, lost wages like a motherfucker, you know, the home of Scam Brown, you know what I'm saying? Motherfucker go by the name of Scam Brown and got reelected. Now that's some politicking. Scam Brown. Yeah, the U.S. Senator from the great state of Nevada. All right.
Up too.
Yeah, you know, but Scam Brown. And then old Governor Lombardo, there's some shit there in the newspaper about you that I'm gonna research right.
Crack Netter said you gonna get deported back to Nigeria.
Nigeria, no, brother. If I get deported, man, it'll probably be
Alabama.
Wait a minute. Oh shit, man. Hell, I fucking forgot, man. But you remember, man, when I was telling you, man, when I had the conversation with the sister, man, at the Starbucks, brother Che, a few years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, see, this is what happens, y'all.
Shabaka he can't be deported.
Yeah. No, man, they look at my record right there and they say this motherfucker sympathizes with this, sympathizes with that. So here's what we're gonna do with Shabaka. What we're gonna do, man, we're just gonna give him the George Floyd treatment and just kick him off the planet.
Oh my God.
The ultimate deportation.
Shabaka.
Huh?
They can't deport you nowhere but to Alabama.
I see. Yeah, but when they read up on me, man, now, man, this arrogant black bastard, he did this, he did that. But just say, when they come to you people, when they say that Shabaka did this, Shabaka did that, just say, yeah, sure. But it's all lies. Everything.
I don't know Shabaka.
Exactly. Hell no, you don't know that motherfucker. It's all lies. Everything. You know. So I'll talk to you, good folks, tomorrow. Okay, I'll give you a call, brother Che. You know, after I wake up, man. You know, old ass motherfucker got to get his nap now and have his milk and shit.
I gotta start wrapping this up here shortly.
Yeah, and for all you youngsters out there, just remember, live long enough, you'll be an old ass bastard too, such as myself. Time, don't wait for nobody. Do you know, y'all? It was like yesterday, man, when I remember Muhammad Ali kicking George Foreman's ass.
Yeah,
that's over 50 motherfucking years ago.
Right.
And I remember it like yesterday. Goddamn, boy, shit, this aging ain't nothing nice. But Ilhan, honey, if you out there saying that we don't deserve reparations, okay, then they can do whatever what the fuck they want to do to your pretty ass, Ilhan. You still fine, but you pissed me off when she said we don't deserve reparations.
That pissed you off, but her being married to a white man didn't piss you off either?
Oh, that too. And didn't say that we don't, yeah, man, you're right. Didn't say married to the cracker, so bed wenching and saying we don't deserve reparations. No, Ilhan, them some hard charges against you in the court of Shabaka, sister.
Right.
In the court of Shabaka. We got to see the boom lord on you. You're bed wenching, and you saying that we don't deserve reparations.
There's an African prince. You stupid crack.
Damn right. Shit. You know, the damn name I took was after a pharaoh. You damn right. You know? Shit, he was the king of the Songhai Empire. No, wait a minute. Let me make sure I got it right. I have to, damn, boy, this is bad. This is how I know.
Either you or Bianchi was the king of the Songhai Empire.
No, wait a minute. No, Shabaka and Bianchi were brothers.
That's right.
Okay. Okay. Shabaka was the pharaoh of the he reunified Kemet. He
that's
reunified
right.
upper and lower cataracts of Kemet. Yeah, to reunify. Yeah. And then of course, when we started Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, back in the day, we was trying to reunify the Black community intellectually, spiritually, financially, we can. But Ilhan, you fucked up in Shabaka's book, honey. You fucked up, Sid. You fucked up.
You got to go back to the mama.
Yeah, Ilhan, you fucked up when you said we don't deserve reparations.
You got to go back to your homeland.
Yeah, Ilhan, you're on your own on this one, honey. Yeah, you fucked up with me on that there real good.
Jeff Farr, what you got to say about this? Because you had that broad on your show.
Who, Jeff Farr?
From Africa, so I can rub it in your face.
Jeff Farr, you're a scum, you're a crumb, you're a bum. I went in the motherfucking snow to go see your punk ass. I left my calling card, and your faggot ass didn't call. Yeah, Jeff Farr, I'm saying that about you.
Yeah, he in Africa right now, Shabaka.
Okay.
This week.
Okay. Well, he's a fraud. You know what I'm saying?
Jeff. He went back to Senegal.
He went back to Senegal?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And then from what I understand, man, Senegal has got some rich history as well, too.
Yeah, it says Shabaka was pharaoh of the 25th dynasty of Egypt.
Kemet, yeah. Yeah, and Shabaka had reunified the upper and lower cataract, meaning the north and the south. He was the reunifier.
Mm-hmm.
And Bianchi was his brother. And then you remember Bianchi,
Yeah.
So I had to acknowledge that they're the Bianchi, man. You know what I'm saying? But Bianchi is Bianchi. And then also, too, Sarge.
Yeah, y'all Bianchi. Bianchi used to call into Jason Black's.
Yes. Oh, okay. And then, too, Sarge, you no good scoundrel, sending me that bogus ass email address. Wait till I find your crooked ass, Sarge. And ain't no way in hell, Sarge, you gonna tell me that you worked as a law enforcement official for the state of Illinois and you ain't never took a bribe. No, man, I ain't that fucking stupid. No.
Sarge, let us know.
Yeah. All right, brother Chase. So I'm gonna bid all you good people a night from Sin City. Come on, 7-Eleven.
All right, good night, Shabaka. All right, I'm gonna move to the next topic, and that is the immigrants are shocked that them folks have turned against them, and we've been telling them for the longest it was about race. They didn't want to hear it from us, so now they got to hear it from the dump.
After 13 years of exposing lies in the media, I discovered the biggest lie of all. They want you to think racism is random, accidental, just bad people doing bad things. But what if I told you anti-Black racism was engineered, programmed like software, marketed like a product, and designed to survive across generations? That's exactly what I prove in my new book, Us versus the Machine, how anti-Black racism was programmed, marketed, and made to survive. This isn't another book about what racism looks like. This is the blueprint of how it was built, who profits from it, and most importantly, how to dismantle it. I spent years connecting dots that they never wanted connected, following money trails that they thought were buried, exposing the machine that runs on our oppression. Knowledge is power, but strategic knowledge is liberation. Get Us versus the Machine on Amazon today, because once you understand the system, you can beat the system. A lot of times you have immigrants that come to America and they just believe that we just making too many things about race. And everything is about race. I've heard them say that even to me before in my lifetime in working, telling me, hey, you know, you got to watch yourself for this and that. Oh, everything, why you got to make it about race? And we look at them like, oh, you one of those, huh? Okay. All right, cool. I'm going to tell you nothing then. And that's how we've just gotten to that point. Now, case in point, this one sister is going to, you know, clock them real good about that and how they finding out really the hard way. Let's check this out.
The reason so many minorities are shocked with Trump's behavior right now is because many of them did not listen to Black people when we said everything in this place has to do with race. No matter how hard you work, no matter how much you kiss ass, no matter how much you conform, no matter how much you change your ethnic name to an American name, no matter how much you don't speak your own language, you are still not one of them. You're not a part of the crew, bruh. Y'all voting Republican like you've been here 20 generations. God damn. We got first generation Americans voting Republican. Black people who have been here 15 to 20 generations are not even voting Republican. Why are you? And yes, it's that serious. Y'all, listen. Listen, Trump is going to be a canon event. And you know the saddest part about it, a lot of the groups that he is attacking voted for him. He don't give a damn. Because you don't shake hands with the devil, y'all. Because the devil, he gonna give you what you want really quick. But he gonna collect that debt very slow.
Of course, immigrants don't know really what they're doing because they didn't come and ask Black people. They actually listen to the folks. That's really what it is. And that's their biggest problem they're dealing with right now, that betrayal. And that's shocking a lot of them, the betrayal that white America is doing to them. And we knew how white America get down. We know we can't trust them going to league with them. That's what they do. They betray you constantly. So because of that betrayal, that's what the shock. And when she said about the voting Republican thing, we know as Black Americans why most Black people don't vote for the Republican Party. You don't vote for the party because there's a lot of racists and open racists, because there's also racists in the Democrat Party as well. There's a lot of racists. But those racists, they usually try to stay undercover, you know, all that. But if you really go deep into what the Democrat Party do, it's just that sly racism. You know what I'm saying? Now, the Democrats may give a little bit more than the Republicans will on some things. But when the rubber meets the road, they're not really looking for Black empowerment in the Democrat Party either. And for sure, the Republican Party is not looking for Black empowerment, not whatsoever. Now, Black people who smart won't vote Democrat or Republican. They're going to be independent, and they're only going to vote our interests and whatever particular candidate at the time will side with us and what we need. But when you come over here and jumping into American politics, don't know what you're doing, and then you wonder why, like, for instance, the Somalis, for instance, they want to go vote for Donald Trump. Then a year later, he's calling them names and saying that he want them out of here. They shouldn't be here. If they understood the history, even recent history of the Republican Party, they wouldn't be talking like that. And it doesn't even make sense, because if you're an immigrant, you would be pro-Democrat, because the immigration party is the Democrat Party. It's not the Republican Party. But what's happening with the immigrants is just more so what people say FAFO. That's really what it is. That's all. And those lessons a lot of times are learned hard. It's kind of like your kids, especially even if you have grown kids. You try to tell your kids something, hey, don't do this, don't do that, don't go here, don't go there, and you're dismissed until they have that one experience where they hit that brick wall face first. And then either they will come to you and tell you, or they'll be silent about it. But you know what happened. And then they learn a good lesson. And that's really what's happened to a lot of the immigrant groups here in America. You're learning a great lesson in white supremacy. White supremacy don't want nothing to do with any immigrant, especially if you are not white. If you're not white, they want nothing to do with you. It don't matter if you go vote for Republican. It don't matter at all. They don't like you. The East Indians found that out the hard way. Vivek Ramaswamy and all the different East Indians that thought they was going to be in the Republican Party, they lashed out at Indians. And they were so shocked about that. Now, if the Indian people actually knew anything about the Republican Party in this iteration of it, they would knew, hey, this is not the business for me. I don't need to be a part of no Republican Party. Now, I know in your countries you may have more conservative ideals, but that party is just not going to be it for you. Once again, if you're smart, you'll be a Democrat or maybe independent, because Democrats are pro-immigration, pro-H-1B visas. They pro all of that for y'all. That to me, it don't make sense why an immigrant would be anything outside of a Democrat. Because we sure don't benefit from the Democrat Party as Black Americans. But see, with us resting and delineating, if we'd have never done this, these other groups wouldn't have found out anything. See, we was protecting other groups from dealing with white supremacy in this full iteration. But now, since we're out the way, and you know, white supremacy is oppressive, they got to oppress somebody. So if we're not in the way, they're going to go to the next best thing. That's why they're dealing with the things they're dealing with right now, ladies and gentlemen. That's why. And we got to continue to rest, continue to stay out of the way, continue to only focus on what we got going on in Black America, because these groups haven't really been through it long enough. It's like Trump has been in the office not even a year yet. No, I think maybe you can ask him a question by the end of his term. Hey, you get what we're telling you now? They got to deal with it a good 4 years and then come back and ask him a question about it. You understand? Because this is a come to Jesus moment for these different groups. Because before they didn't appreciate the covering they had from Black America. You know, it's one of those things like they say, you don't appreciate it till it's gone. You don't appreciate certain people. You don't appreciate certain relationships. You don't appreciate certain jobs or careers or businesses until it's gone, because you got so used to it, right? But let me know what y'all think about, you know, this situation with the immigrants. Like I said, they find out the hard way, and like I said, but even though they dealing with it, don't get a bleeding heart. You need to go talk to them at the end of Trump's term. Talk to them then see where they at, because a year of Trump is not enough. No. They need a good 4 years of it.
I agree, Uncle Phil. We try to warn them. They don't want to hear from us. Hey, everything got to be about race. Fool. America's rearranged spells I am race. So everything in this damn country is about race. So when they keep talking about, everything got to be about race, because that's what it is. It is all about race. So moving along, that goddamn tether, DJ Academics tried to go out our FBA brother Mano and got checked. So urban politicians, Big Ant is going to give us an update on that.
Great. Yo, academics, check this out. Academics, I know you're not talking. 100%. I know you're not talking. You got the audacity to be speaking on swearing. You talking about what niggas wearing? You talking about the proximity between what niggas wearing and their age? Let me explain something to you. You're a journalist, and this is your opinion. So let me give you my opinion on you. I feel like you built like a. I feel like you built like a. No, listen, 100%. Listen, I feel. Let me just say how I feel. I feel like you built like a wet bag of laundry. I feel like you're built. No, listen. I feel like you're built like a jar of relish. You understand? You see. Here's the thing. Like this ain't no gangster talk. We ain't gonna do no gangster. Listen, what I'm saying, since you want to put,
I can see some of y'all just want me to cook Mano in the 4 grams. You know what I mean? I'm tired tonight, bro. Like I'm gonna have to react to it, but I'm gonna keep it a beat with you. I'm probably not gonna be as offended as y'all think. I think he getting his jokes off like I got my jokes off. I think I'm funnier, so we could keep the jokes going. But yeah, I need to be like right now. I feel like LeBron tonight. LeBron dropped 8 points, man. Like, I'll get the dub, but the 8 points ain't gonna do it. I gotta drop 45. I gotta be out there like hooping niggas 45 with it. Feel me? Like right now, not 8 points is crazy. LeBron need to retire. Nah. I'm not dropping 8 right now. Like right now, I'm dropping like 20. I'm dropping 20 right now. But you need a 45 day. You need a 45 day to handle it. So like tomorrow's stream, I'm gonna see what mood I'm in. I'm gonna have the bottle ready, and I'm not even watching, like, I still ain't watch a full video. I want to watch it live tomorrow. And whatever that Hennessy or that, matter of fact, I'm going back to Hennessy for tomorrow. I haven't drank Hennessy in a while, but I'm going back to Hennessy for tomorrow. If the Hennessy says, man, roast these, I'm getting, that's a fact. But if it says, yo, man, you got your jokes off, it's funny, just crack some jokes, whatever. So not tomorrow. Now tomorrow I'm gonna get him. Come on now, y'all gotta keep spamming the head. I can see, and I got 30 days of content to get to. You know what I mean? Listen, one thing I'm gonna tell Jim Jones and them. I want to put this out there because I'm glad y'all have finally put the mic down because y'all was wasting studio time. Okay, and I'm glad y'all now in my realm. Now this is my realm. Okay, I'm the Jay. I don't think y'all were collectively that good at music anyway. So y'all was, I don't know what y'all were in music. But when y'all in that talking internet realm, this is my realm, okay? I'm the Jay-Z, the Drake, and all of that wrapped in one. So I think, there's really no rules, but I think out of courtesy, we should throw a few in the air. Now, I could take a joke. I want to let y'all know, I could take a joke. When I'm sparking y'all up, I don't want to hear nobody say they're trying to kidnap me, kill me, shoot me. Next time you see me, you're slapping me. That's all I'm going to say. Remember, this is my realm now. We fight with this thing, okay? I don't want nobody in their feelings. That's how I want to keep it like that. So welcome. It's all good. I like to welcome all the washed up rappers into my realm. It's all good. Like, and by the way, I talked about y'all before to welcome y'all into my realm, okay? Because I do like to see, and there's, I'm not like, I'm actually, I spoke about their podcast more to really like, obviously I think they're having a little bit of traction without me, but like, I'm like, yo, look at these niggas, man. Of course, I got at their like 1990s clothing, which I could definitely take a joke back. But I haven't seen the full clip. I'm gonna react to it tomorrow. But I'm just trying to tell them. I know there's no rules to this, but I need y'all to combat me with this. I don't want to hear no niggas saying, yo, we gonna be outside your studio, son. Next time I see you, you better have it on you, son. Like, I don't want to hear none of that. Cause I ain't gonna lie. Yo, when I seen Jim Jones, he was giving me like he was down to do 15 burpees. You know how I get with people, right? It get to a point because I look back and forth that niggas be like, yo, niggas got to see him. He got to come outside. And I just ran into Mano. I want no problems with Mano in the streets.
Yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV. UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in as it came down my Twitter timeline earlier today that Academics actually went live last night and responded to what Mano had to say. As Mano saw the clip that was getting circulated on Twitter and on internet as well, where he was mocking Jim Jones and Fabulous for their fashion choices, calling them the old YNs and the senior citizens because of some of the fashion choices they was having. Fabulous with the headband, Jim Jones with his style of jeans, the way that he wears his hats and stuff like that. And Mano decided to turn all the way up on it. And I had a link in the description where you can watch the clips of the beginning in full from the Let's Rap About It podcast, because Mano said a lot more. It is in reference to what the things that Academics was saying didn't make no entire sense, how he was trying to date them on fashion. And then also with Academics, I don't know where this stream was from, but they had it on Twitter earlier, and I could see from the hours it was recorded last night, as he decided that he wants to get drunk, I guess, before he responds to him. And I said, oh, that's a plea bargain right there. You just can't go and speak on it right there in the moment. Then you're telling them, hey, man, I got to watch the whole thing and see what you mean, watch the whole thing? It wasn't but like 3 minutes he said something about it. And let's be clear, the only person that was really saying something was Mano. So you want to set the bar here, set the bar there, well, we ain't going to get into this and we ain't going to get into that. You already know how they operate. So you can't try to make it be this and make it be that. They say, well, it ain't no rules, but we need to do it like this or do it like that. Well, hey, you should just go ahead and be quiet if you're worried about taking it there already. And then to be clear, this ain't about who's the best at doing a live stream or the best who's on the internet. Y'all ain't doing the same thing. Y'all ain't in the same lane. They doing an actual talk show podcast type vibe. And there's even a crowd there with them watching and things of that nature. You covering topics and stuff like that. They kicking back, vibing and chilling as a group. You solo. And this is not even the same presentation in that notion. But if you want to be that because you're talking on the internet, cool. But this ain't about who the best speaker on the internet, who talks the best, who get the most jokes off. They saying, hey, bro, the points that you trying to make no sense at all, because the fashion choices that we have. Well, Mano said it. The fashion choices that we have, bro, are fashion choices that our era, our generation made crack, made pop off. The things that was in back then. We're not dressing like young dudes, and hearing those references that you was making shows that you not in position to really give us advice, especially with the things that we see that you wear, because you wear a fitted cap, but you talk about him with a headband where that's for sweating and things and this and this and that. Then you kind of talked about the way that they act for their age, and people can argue that for academics' age, you don't act like you just the most mature guy either, keeping it all the way 100. But seeing him say that, oh man, I'm gonna respond, let me get on the Henny. Yeah, I ran into Mano already before. I ran into Jim Jones. He was mad and flexing his muscles. We not getting into that. I'm telling y'all, we ain't doing this. And I'm like, oh no, you sitting back trying to see exactly what you want to do. You just saw that video already. That right there is you. Because normally when somebody say your name, you ready to just go ape it. It's da-da-da-da. Let me go off. Let me call them a B and an H. I'm talking about women and all. Every girl you done got into it with, you done went crazy on them, just nuts. Like out of your, it's saying out your mind that other dudes online that just said your name, especially as viral as that went, you ain't sitting around waiting. And, well, let me go watch it. Man, you saw that video already. It was not long at all. It was short, 3-minute clip. He went directly in, he got talked about some other stuff as well, but nah, bro. Like, do what you do, say what you want to say. It's the internet, can't nobody stop you from that, but they on your neck right now. Tell me what you think. We got more coming, more videos, all that. 1,000 for shit show. Stay.
Yeah. Thank you, Big Ant. Yeah, academics shouldn't be saying nothing about the way nobody dresses. That motherfucker be wearing clothes too tight for him, be wearing skinny jeans and shit. Like, oh my God. Yeah, he should not be speaking about how anybody dresses. And I agree with you, because they all dress like they still young. But yeah, that tell the academics he shouldn't be saying nothing about how anybody dresses. His fashion sense is all fucked up. I don't even know why he would even fix his mouth to even think to say something about how FBA dress at all. All right, so moving along, we got washed up. Why did Rolling Stone admit Sinners from their top 20 best movies of the year list? They was hating because they're hating on the success of Sinners. And Ryan Coogler is gonna get paid. So TARIQ gonna give us an update on that.
Subscribe. TARIQ Radio. Like and subscribe.
Fella, did y'all see Rolling Stone? Did y'all see what Rolling Stone did? Rolling Stone, they released their list for the top 20 best movies of 2025. Did y'all see this? They released a list of the top 20 best movies of 2025. All right. The movies were, here are the movies. Number 20, Weapons. I ain't never heard of it. 19, Frankenstein. 18, Caught by the Tides. The next one, Phoenician Scheme. The other one, On Becoming a Guinea Fowl. The other one, Orwell 2 + 2 = 5. Never heard of it. 14, Best Wishes for All. The next one, Universal Language. The other one, Eddington. Peter Hajar's Day. Sentimental Value. Marty Supreme. Sorry Baby. No Other Choice. It Was Just an Accident. Norvale Vague. Train Dreams. Black Bag. Hamnet. And number 1 was One Battle After Another.
I ain't heard of
So
none.
these were.
Nor did I watch any.
You saw Weapons? Okay.
Rolling Stone.
Yeah.
Yep, cuz.
I ain't never heard of these movies. And we know what movie wasn't on there. Sinners. And a lot of people called them out for not putting Sinners on there. How the hell is Sinners not on that list? And that was very deliberate, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, that wasn't by accident. They sent a message with that. Them leaving Sinners off that list, it wasn't like, oh, we just forgot. Given how that movie performed, that was a decision they made. You're going to snub the most acclaimed audience-backed film of the year? Really? Dude, Sinners, not only was it a huge commercial success, the critics all across the board loved it. The audiences all across the board loved that film. It was repeat viewings of that film. Many people went to see that movie 2 and 3 times. I saw it about 4 times in the theater. Sinners has a sky-high critic score, like in the mid-90s on Rotten Tomatoes. They got a cinema score that's real high. Word of mouth viewers said it was the favorite film of the year. So when a legacy outlet ignores a film that's both critically adored and beloved by regular people, that's basically saying, look, our definition of greatness is separate from what y'all see. So yeah, that's they're reinforcing a bias against a Black-led genre film. You know, that's them trying to send a message. Like, Sinners is a Southern Gothic horror musical with Blaxploitation flavor, has a very Black historical context. So by propping up their preferred mix of Euro art house movies, while you erase the one movie that blows up genre boundaries from a Black vantage point, Rolling Stone is trying to send a message. Like, Black excellence, that's only respectable when it comes in a certain package. Yeah. They don't. A lot of these folks don't like the fact that our good brother Ryan Coogler, he negotiated one of the most radical deals in modern studio history with that film. He got like first dollar gross final cut and ownership of the film after 25 years on a $90 million, $100 million budget. So yeah, they're trying to send a message. They don't want to give that props. They don't want that to become normal. Yeah, they don't want that to become normal. Yeah, Sinners is winning awards everywhere else. So that omission, that's like a counter narrative. They did that so they can be slick. They're trying to be contrary. This thing has dominated Hollywood music, media awards. It's showing up on critics' list all over, man. When everybody else acknowledged this film and Rolling Stone treats it like it doesn't exist, that's a statement. That's not an oversight. Yeah. And again, y'all got to understand, these Hollywood trade magazines, they were trying to downplay the success of Sinners early on. Y'all remember they were talking about, yeah, Sinners did a great first week, but will it sustain? We don't know if it has staying power. They were trying to verbally shoot it down from the gate. Even when it came out the gate running, they were trying to talk slick on it. Yeah, it did good, but you know, it's a slow weekend for other movies, and so it's good now, but we don't think it's going to sustain the long haul, and it just dominated for the rest of the year. So they couldn't talk it down. So they've been always trying to downplay the success of the film. Yeah, but they'll over-reward some of that white amateur stuff. You know? Excuse me. Yeah, that movie, One Battle After Another, that's that Paul Thomas Anderson joint talking about it's going to be an Oscar forerunner. But people talk about how it's a box office bomb. Yeah, a lot of these movies that they name, they underperform. Y'all haven't heard of some of these films because a lot of them bombed at the damn box office. Wasn't nobody fucking with them films? A lot of y'all haven't heard about them. They're naming bombs, and you're gonna leave out one of the most successful films of the year? Yeah, that's same old, same old. That's that gatekeeping. Yeah, they're gonna try to use quote taste to kind of police which black stories are allowed or which are thrown under the bus. These centers, it dives into Jim Crow terrorism, Black spiritual cosmology, Southern foundational Black American juke joint culture with vampires layered with music. So that centers should be a shoe-in for a Rolling Stone type of review. Music, style, fashion. I mean, it hits on all cylinders. Musically, it was phenomenal. So you have a music magazine sitting up here acting like it don't exist. That says a lot. And remember, Rolling Stone crapped on Michael Jackson in the 70s. That's why Michael really didn't give too many interviews to Rolling Stone. They didn't want to put him on the cover because they said, Rolling Stone said, yeah, blacks on the covers don't sell that well or something like that. And again, I had dealings with Rolling Stone before too. Rolling Stone sent out, this was early 2000s when my books were really, really tearing up the book charts. Rolling Stone sent a reporter to hang out with me in LA for a week. And they saw, I think they thought it was going to be like a Boys in the Hood type of thing, like some degenerate. They probably thought hanging out with me was going to be some sleazy, degenerate hood shit. But I took this cat around me and they saw the level of respect I had on the streets of LA. The reporter was blown out of his mind seeing that. And I don't think they wanted to show that, somebody who had genuine respect on the streets like that. I think they probably I don't know what they wanted to show. They probably wanted to show some stereotypes, some Huggy Bear shit, me beefing with people, but not this reporter went with me all over the place and he was just amazed by the level of respect that everybody showed me everywhere I went. And I don't think they wanted to show a black person who had that type of grassroots respect. You know what I'm saying? They don't like to show that. When they talk about people in the entertainment industry, whether it's authors or musicians, it's always, they like it to be from the perspective of like degeneracy. Oh, this guy, it was a cold night in the ghettos of Compton. There was the piercing sounds of drive-by shootings were in the air. They like that type of shit. They like that. You know? They don't want to show a narrative of a black person who has real, genuine grassroots respect. People coming up, showing genuine respect to a black person everywhere that black person went. That's not the narrative that they wanted to show. They never want to show that. They always want to show hood dysfunction. And we went around the hood. We went to the hood, the suburb. We went all over it. Everywhere I went, they were showing, when I show up, people showed nothing but respect. So they didn't want to write that. They didn't want to write that. You know? Oh yeah, they love some hood articles. As we pulled up to Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles, the piercing glare of gang members was in the air. I noticed a red bandana out of the pocket of one gentleman, and another one had a blue bandana on the top of his forehead. The tensions were high. As I ate my waffle, I could feel decades of gang tension build up. It was thick like the syrup on my pancakes and waffles. So they love that type of shit. They love Negro tension. and sitting there being there in the middle of it. Oh God, am I going to get shot too? Oh God, the danger. See, they love, white people love going around telling a war story. I was in the hood. Guess what? I was almost carjacked in Compton. Oh yeah, I was there. Yeah, they like that type of shit. Like they were in the middle of some danger. Yeah, I was in Long Beach, and there were some hood rats who pulled my clothes and they were going to beat me down for my wallet. But I ran in an alley and I called the authorities and I got to safety. Oh God, it was so terrifying. I got a book deal. I'm going to write a whole book about it. Oh God. So when it ain't nothing like that, they don't like it. When it's not like hood danger, they don't like it. So yeah, Rolling Stone never put that article out because there was no hood danger. It was nothing but respect. Everywhere we went, everybody showed respect. There was no hood danger whatsoever. Nobody was in danger. And they didn't want to write, hey, this dude's TARIQ NASHEED, the best-selling author, and everywhere we went, everybody showed this man the utmost respect. You ain't going to write that. Yeah. But yeah, I've always had a bug in my ass about Rolling Stone for killing that article because it would have been a very great article. The reporter was a guy named Eric Hedegaard. And he hung out with me for like a week all over LA just to really peep the game. But like I said, going back to Sinners and how they deliberately snubbed that movie. You know, they do that with Black projects. Even when I started doing Hidden Colors. Let's tie all this in. When I started doing Hidden Colors, the white press, they don't like to acknowledge Hidden Colors, even though Hidden.
Greetings, Lady Che. Thank you for joining. I'm down to the last two topics. We got Jay in the building. We got Crack Netta in the building. We got Breeze Omega in the building. We got Mission Vision in the building. Chris is still in here. We have Michael in here. And we got Crew in here.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going over Sinners being admitted from Rolling Stone's top 20 movies of the year.
Sinners?
Yeah, Sinners was admitted.
Tight. That's tight.
How's it? It was admitted, meaning it wasn't included.
It wasn't included?
No, it wasn't included.
Was it up for nomination?
No, it wasn't included. It should have been up, but no. It's not the Academy Awards. It's just Rolling Stone's top 20 movies of the year.
Oh, but I missed the list and
The list is on the screen. It's a bunch of movies that nobody really heard of. I think one person said they've seen Weapons. I haven't seen any of these movies.
I've seen it.
How was Weapons?
It was strange up until the end. Could have did better on the ending.
Okay. Do you think it deserved to be on the list?
No.
Okay.
Not at all.
So they didn't put Sinners anywhere on the list. And that was deliberate. So that's what TARIQ is talking
Did they
about.
put any other Black film on there?
I don't think so. I don't know. You seen Weapons? Was that a Black film or a white film?
White film.
Yeah, there's nothing but white films on there.
Well, it is Rolling Stone, so.
Right. That's what Cuz was saying. Cuz said, "What up, sis?"
Back up, cruising cruising the internet. I hate doing getting on Streamyard on the phone. Because any move I make, it'll back me out. Like if I touch it or hit the back arrow, kind of throws me off.
Yeah, you got to stay focused on it.
So no reading the chat, nothing like that. So.
I'll read the chat for you. All right, so that's what I was playing when you came on.
All right.
Colors was a huge success. They don't even like acknowledging it. Now they know it's there. They acknowledge me, but they really don't like acknowledging brother. Hold on. Where's his brother?
TARIQ.
What's
No,
up?
TARIQ.
I can't see you,
No.
brother. Oh, there you go. Oh, shit. What's up, brother? How are you, sir?
Bro? I'm good, sir. Where are you from?
I'm Los Angeles. Now, where you from?
Oh, I'm from Vancouver, Canada, bro.
Boy, look at that head, man.
It's not bad, bro.
Not bad. Where's your family from?
New Zealand.
Are you Amari?
Yeah, bro.
Okay. Now, how long you been up in Canada?
Nah, I'm not from Canada, bro. I'm just lying, bro. I just put on this accent. I actually sound like this. I'm from New Zealand.
So you're from New Zealand?
Yeah, I live in New Zealand.
Now that's an Afro wig. Why you got an Afro wig on?
Just for fun, bro. Right.
So you just sit over there in New Zealand emulating foundational Black Americans?
We could say that about a lot of things, really.
Like what?
Is it culturally appropriate or inappropriate for me to wear this wig?
No, I mean, you can wear it in your house and all that. I mean, you know.
Yeah.
Now, again, a lot of people have an affinity for foundational Black American culture, right?
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. They can
Yes.
have that. I
Yes,
agree.
yes, indeed. Now, are you in a gang over there? You dress like a Crip over there.
Oh, no gang affiliation. I just like the color blue.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Now, what do you do out there in New Zealand?
Work at the meatworks.
You work where?
At a meatworks, a facility that processes beef.
Oh, okay. There you go. There you go.
Yeah, what do you do?
I do a lot of stuff, man.
What do you mainly do?
I do movies. I'm a documentary filmmaker.
Oh, nice.
Yes, indeed.
Where can I see any of your movies?
They're all over. Go to Amazon. Go to Amazon and type in Microphone Check. That's my latest film, hip hop documentary.
Is there a link do you have links in your bio?
No, I don't think I have them in my bio here. Just go to Amazon and type in my name. You'll see a bunch of stuff.
But you could just say any name, right?
No, just my name, TARIQ NASHEED.
Oh, okay, the name on here.
Yeah. Just put my name.
You could be impersonating someone, right? You could just make your TikTok username someone else's name, and then take credit for it.
Yeah, people can, but yeah, I've been on camera. People know it's me. Yeah, that's why my page is getting verified. They are verifying my page.
Oh, okay.
They're in the process of that. So what rap artists do you like listening to out there in New Zealand?
Tech Nine, bro.
Tech Nine. I like Tech Nine.
I like me some Tech Nine, bro.
And who else you like?
I like me some Eminem, bro.
Eminem. There you go.
I like me some Eminem. I like a lot of fast rappers like Twister, some fucking Busy Bone, Crazy Bone.
Oh my God, you see this mother?
I love that. Now, where's you got a girlfriend? You got a wife?
Oh no, bro. No.
Oh, we got to get you a lady, man. We got to get you a.
I don't need one of those, bro.
Are you trying to get a man? What you trying to do over there?
What the fuck? You zesty, bro?
Well, you're the one who said you don't need no woman. Okay.
One who made the assumption.
Well, when somebody say they don't need a woman, that means they need something else. Okay.
No. You made the assumption, bro. It doesn't mean anything. It could mean a lot of things. It
Like
could mean maybe that it's a waste of money. Maybe it's I'm not financially stable, or maybe not mentally stable or physically stable enough to have a woman. It could be a lot of things, bro.
Okay. Oh, it can also mean you got a hankering for pussy, right?
Oh, maybe, bro.
Right.
Lots of maybes, bro.
Right. You might be hopping in some pussy like a kangaroo over there. Be hopping in it.
What the fuck? That's Australia, bro. Don't do that, bro.
Well, y'all right next to Australia. Shit.
Doesn't matter, bro. That's a 3-hour flight, bro.
Y'all right next to them. So shit.
That's a 3-hour flight, bro. There's an ocean in between us, bro.
Yes, indeed. You'll take that flight for some pussy now. It's all right. Man.
Don't get me started on you Americans over there, bro.
No, yeah, you the one over there with an Afro wig. You up here acting like us. You acting like us. You sitting over there with an Afro wig like us. So, all right, you can't say nothing.
I do what I want.
There you go, my man.
Do what I want.
All right, my man. Anyway, man, thank you. All right, man.
Good chat, bro. I'll give you a follow anyway. I'll see you next time, bro.
No doubt, man. Thank you so much, brother.
Thanks, brother.
All right. He was all right. He's kind of goofy, but he was a good sport, man.
Yeah.
He was a good sport. All right. He's sitting there with a damn Afro wig on. Yeah. Family, when I tell you motherfuckers want to be like us,
yeah,
dude, around the world.
I wonder if that was Fly Crippen.
Around the world. He was a good sport. Yeah. There you go. I like that. He was a good sport. He didn't get. I can respect he got on camera. I can respect that more than these old slithering, hiding tethers who hide and just saying stupid shit. At least he got on. He took everything in stride, said what he needed to say, and kept it pushing. I can respect that. He was a little trollish, but he had fun with it. I can respect that.
Too, I used to have a blue pen.
He was a good sport. He got on camera, said what he had to
He
say.
wanted to upgrade his music
Clap
selection
back a little bit. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
He was cool. He was a good sport. I can respect that. More than these old.
You got the internet, cuz. Like,
I'm not going to
feel
get on
free to
camera.
browse. Like,
I don't tell you where I'm from. You have
the
to do
music
that.
selection, like, whoa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on.
I felt like we were back in middle school.
Man. Oh, yeah. He had that damn Afro wig. Yeah, they want to be like us. Yeah, you go all family. I want y'all to understand. That's why I'm not offended by the Afro wig. Yeah, these folks try to be us all over the world, family.
Mm-hmm.
When y'all start traveling, you'll see. And when y'all start traveling, you'll see people.
Like, damn, they cripping down in New Zealand now. He had some dude get on here recently from New Zealand. He was cousin this and cousin that. Like, wow.
Emulate foundational Black American culture. They emulate our culture. Who is this person here? Let's get the mirror in the building. Let's get the mirror in the building. But like I said, man, earlier, speaking of our culture and Rolling Stone, the mirror, what's up?
What's going on, brother?
Hey, what's up, mirror?
Yes. Not much, brother. I just jumped on. I didn't expect to be brought up or anything.
Oh, okay. It's okay. We got a bad reception there. It sounds like you're in a lot of echo there. There's a lot of echo there. Okay. All right. I'll get you back in a minute when you get it together. But like I said about like Rolling Stone and all these other entities that won't talk about the Hidden Colors success.
Yeah.
You know, they don't want to acknowledge a successful, independent, Black controlled narrative pipeline. See, Hidden Colors, that proves that a Black filmmaker could get things going with no Hollywood backing. We could create a global cultural phenomenon that really reshaped how Black people viewed history. So a lot of them, they don't want to really publicly validate a model where there were no white gatekeepers to approve the script. There were no white advertisers sponsoring it. No white-owned studios distributing it. But yeah, they want to act like that didn't happen 5 times because we did 5 Hidden Colors. All of them were successful. Hidden Colors kicked off a whole new Black intellectual renaissance, and they don't want to admit it, whether they pretend to see it or not. Hidden Colors sparked a massive cultural shift. You understand? And it influenced all of your heroes and idols. It influenced them. You name some of your heroes and idols in the entertainment industry. They were influenced by it. One of the greatest rappers on earth, Scarface, influenced by it. Nipsey Hussle, heavily influenced by Hidden Colors. Colin Kaepernick, heavily influenced by Hidden Colors. Prince, heavily influenced by Hidden Colors. Prince made everybody watch it. You understand? They now use Hidden Colors and colleges and universities around the world. They teach from it. And in high schools, they teach from it around the world. You know? So the thing is, we built an extremely successful brand without Hollywood. You understand?
Yep. And to that point, we promoted Hidden Colors heavy out here in Denver. We were screening it over at the Crossroads Theater right up the street from where I'm at right now. Well, it used to be a theater. They turned it into something else. But at the time, it was a theater, and we used to screen Hidden Colors there every weekend until they came in and cut the screen down. I played it for Lady Che. Lady Che seen all the Hidden Colors. I have all of them. The only one I don't have is Microphone Check, but I got everything else. I got Hidden Colors 1 through 5. I got Buck Breaking. I got 1804.
I want to see the latest one for TVA.
Oh yeah, 8 a.m. Yeah, I got 7
I was trying to get that the other day, but I couldn't figure out how to make that work.
Yeah, I think it's on blackchannelfilms.com.
I know I went there, but I couldn't figure out the link so I could watch it.
Oh, I'll talk with you offline about that. I think he's charging for that, but let me see.
Family. A lot of folks don't realize it.
Still,
I'm one of the most successful independent Black history filmmakers. Out of Black filmmakers, independent, I'm probably the most successful one. Name somebody else. Huh? Name another independent film, not even Black, just independent, who's had a successful series like that. Yeah? Somebody said John Leguizamo, shit. Yeah? And I don't say that to brag. You know what I'm saying? I don't say that to brag. No. I underestimate myself. Somebody said you over it. No. I underestimate myself. A lot of times, a lot of times I downplay a lot of shit. That's the problem. I underestimate. I downplay a lot of stuff. Do you know how successful Hidden Colors was? Do you realize how successful it was? Come on, and Tyler Perry's not independent. Tyler Perry's backed by the major studios. He's not, and shout out to Tyler Perry. I love Tyler Perry. I love that brother, but his stuff is backed by the major studios. But independent, for real. We're not backed by any studios at all, and we were outselling them. You know what, which one of my films do you think Jordan Peele is backed by the studios? Jordan Peele is backed by the major studios, and that's fine. I'm talking about real independence. Which one of my films do y'all think is the most successful? Let me see if y'all can guess. In the chat room, out of all my films, which one do you think is the most successful? Out of all my films, Spike Lee is not independent.
I say Buck
Spike
Breaking
Lee
her
is
out.
backed by the studio.
You're right. It is Buck. I have Buck.
Which one of my films is the most successful? All right, y'all got it right. Buck Breaking. Buck Breaking is the most successful. That one, that was a juggernaut. That shit was huge. It was Buck Breaking. Buck Breaking was the biggest selling one. Buck Breaking was huge. Buck Breaking, and that's what I like Amazon, because see, Amazon is, everything is automated, so it's all numbers. Everything is automated. So whatever sale, it gets clocked in. All of the sales are accurately clocked in the way they need to be clocked in. It's not on nobody's opinion or anything. Amazon, their charts are all about hard numbers. And Buckbreaking was the number one film, period, out of all the films, was the number one selling film on Amazon for damn near a month. We were outselling them like major studio movies. We outsold everybody because usually we're like the number one documentary in the documentary category. This one was just the number one film, period. Yeah. Another out of the Hidden Colors series, the most successful Hidden Colors series was Hidden Colors 4. I don't even know why, to be honest. I don't know why that one was the most successful one.
I don't know why.
Hidden Colors 4.
I would have thought it would have been Buckbreaking, Hidden Colors 3, Hidden Colors 5, and 1804. Hidden Colors 4, that was the longest one, and it was just like.
I think it'd be the one about the Maroons.
Oh yeah, the American Maroon. Yeah, thank you for that, Lady T. I almost forgot about American Maroon. Yeah, American Maroon was good too. That was long though too. I think Hidden Colors 4 was longer than that though. It touched on a lot of stuff though. It touched about the environmental racism that we experienced since the 1940s with the Highway Act and all that, and how they ran the highway straight through our communities, and how they put ball stadiums, football stadiums, ball fields in the middle of our communities, in the middle of our neighborhoods. So yeah, it was pretty deep. But yeah, I liked Hidden Colors 3. Hidden Colors 3 had to been like my favorite one. And everybody in it, for the most part, is gone now. Dr. French Chris Wilson's gone. Paul Mooney's gone. Dick Gregory's gone. Who else was in there? It was like 4 or 5 people in there that's gone now. Which one was your favorite, Lady Che?
Buckbreaking. And
besides
American Maroon.
Okay.
This was started.
Out of the series.
And then I'll go to 1804.
Out of the actual series, though.
I feel like they're all connected because.
Yeah, but there was 1 through 5 on the series.
I don't have a favorite. They're all like the 1 through 5 are like the same to me. Like they're I would say probably 4.
You liked 4 too? Did you even finish 4? I don't even know if you finished 4.
Yes, dude.
Okay.
And plus, I was watching it the other day when you were sleeping.
Oh yeah. Okay. I think 4 is probably my least favorite. I like 3. The Rules of Racism.
Either way, it needs to be watched.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Some of these like lackluster debaters would do themselves a great service if they just watched it.
Yeah, the rule.
And then try to talk shit.
Yeah, the one that you're talking about was the religion of white supremacy. Yeah, that was the 4th one. The religion of white supremacy.
I feel like if they just watched it and then try to talk shit to us, then it might be like a kind of semi argument.
Yeah.
So then it's like they're talking about shit.
No, if they can get you that 3 hours, because that one is like 3 hours long. It's well worth it, y'all. It's just very long. All right, let me get back to this.
And Mike Check 2 is pretty good.
Yeah, but
Microphone Check 2.
it's not
It's really good too.
Series though, but yeah, it's a good documentary.
Of all the Hidden Colors, was the most successful one. That one, I don't know why it did so well. I'm still trying to figure that one out. Buckbreaking, I understand that because it was such a controversial topic, and so many people online were promoting it, and a lot of people in the dominant society was watching it, and some of the white supremacist trolls, they were sharing it and watching it and boosting it. I'm like, cool, get it on out there. So it blew up.
Yeah, Buckbreaking did.
Hidden Colors 4, that was huge. It was huge. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of the troll. Yeah, all publicity is good publicity, and a lot of the trolls gave it a lot of publicity because we were going in on them and their buck-breaking mindset. So, they gave it a lot of publicity. A lot of the white supremacist trolls boosted it up on their platforms. Yeah, so they were some of our biggest promoters.
Somebody actually posted all the Hidden Colors on 1 through 5 on YouTube. What's that channel called? The Truth to L or something? They got all.
I don't know. I was watching it the other day. I was watching it. It's like a bootleg version.
Yeah.
Or like they're only playing like 1 through 3 or something. It doesn't feel like they're all 5 there.
You don't think they played the art of Black warfare?
I don't think so. It all feels like I don't know.
They said 10 hours long.
Yeah, it just felt like the same 2 or 3 were playing.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and check. I watched the first one on there, and I don't think I got to the second one. Oh yeah, the second one was good too. They had Ranoko Rashidi in it.
Mm-hmm.
Umar,
Right, that's what I was watching at the house.
Omar was in that one too. He was in the first 2. Sabir was in the first one.
What's the next topic?
This is actually the last topic because the other ones I'm gonna have to stay for tomorrow. But since Cuz is here, I want to go over that Stockton shit.
Mm-hmm.
What happened in Stockton, California?
Mm-hmm.
What are your thoughts on that?
I don't know. I don't know what happened in Stockton.
Oh, I thought you actually, if you did, you said
Mm-hmm.
So there was a gang-related shooting, drive-by shooting. Apparently, it was retaliation for a murder that happened 8 years prior. So Warren Cali gonna give us an update on that, and that'll be the last topic.
Now you see by the title, this is going to be a crazy story to detail. So welcome back to another episode of Warren Cali, and let's get into the story. Abdulla, who went by the name Lula by her family, grew up in Stockton, California. She would have a rough upbringing, which led to many years in foster care and in group homes, which later led to her doing drugs and abusing alcohol, and also having street ties. The substance and alcohol abuse would later start her downfall. Abdulla, who was 18 in 2017, and her younger sister Jacqueline, they drove from Stockton to Fresno to pick up a friend who was also 14 years old. On July 21st, 2017, all were driving back to Stockton. Abdulla was drunk and recording and videoing herself on Instagram Live, which later resulted in her crashing the car. The crash was live streamed on Abdulla's private Instagram account, but was then reposted by one of Abdulla's followers. Thousands have watched the horrifying crash and the gruesome aftermath. Abdulla's sister, 14-year-old Jacqueline, died after the rollover, and Abdulla is seen on video showing a crash scene and saying, "I killed my sister. Okay, I know I'm going to jail for life. This is the last thing I wanted to happen."
Hey, everybody, if I go jump right, you already know why. My sister, okay? I know I'm going to jump right, right? I understand that.
Shows Sanchez outside the car after the crash.
I killed my sister, okay? I know I'm going to jump right, right? I understand that. This is the last thing I wanted to happen, okay? All right? I don't care, though. I'm gonna hold it down.
Mary Hernandez of Stockton recorded the live stream.
Family members stated they don't know why Abdulia was live streaming before and after the deadly crash. Her father said she drinks, but not around him, even though she was only 18 at the time. He said he believed the crash was an accident and said he didn't know how to feel.
Have new information in that deadly crash near Los Banos that was streamed live on Instagram. The parents of the suspect and the victim are talking about the tragedy and say it has ruined their lives. One of the daughters is facing charges for killing the other. 18-year-old Abdulia Sanchez remains in the Merced County Jail. She's held on several charges, including DUI.
Her parents have not talked to her either. Today, they told me they cannot believe what has happened.
It's an accident. It's an accident. It's happened. Who knows why?
Nicandro and Gloria Sanchez are numb and don't know what to feel. They've watched the live stream video of the crash and aftermath and have no explanation. They believe their daughter Abdulia, or Lula as they call her, needs help.
I think, she don't know what's happened. What I think, she knows she do something wrong because she knows. And that's what I feel. She feel bad, but she killed her own sister.
Abdulia pled not guilty in a count of manslaughter while intoxicated, 2 counts of driving under the influence, resulting in injury, and 2 counts of driving with elevated blood alcohol content, causing injury. She was ordered held on bail for $560,000. Abdulia was later sentenced to 6 years in prison in February 2018.
Who was driving while live streaming a crash that killed her younger sister now knows the punishment she'll face. Just moments ago, Abdulia Sanchez was sentenced to serve 6 years and 4 months in prison. Sanchez pleaded no contest to gross vehicular manslaughter, driving under the influence, and child endangerment. The crash happened in July near Los Banos and killed Jacqueline Sanchez. In court today, Abdulia Sanchez said, quote, "My negligence killed my sister. I was stupid, immature, and irresponsible. I'm so sorry. If I could take her place, I would."
Abdulia somehow only served 2 years and was released by 2020, but she can never get her act right. Just 26 days after her release, Stockton police say the 20-year-old led them on a pursuit, blowing through 2 stop signs and also a red light before running off the road near Interstate 5. A male passenger ran from the car and wasn't caught. Abdulia was arrested at the scene, and a loaded gun was found inside the car. Her father would state, "I think she got scared, and that's why she ran away." Police tried to pull Abdulia over for what they say was a vehicle code violation, but officers said she kept driving. She led them on a short vehicle pursuit and eventually driving her car off the road in Stockton. Abdulia was charged with 5 felony weapon charges, including being a felon in possession of a firearm, evading a peace officer, and 5 traffic violations, and also a parole violation.
Investigators say Sanchez blew through 2 stop signs and a red light before running off the road while heading up this on-ramp to Interstate 5. You can see the marks the tires of the Buick LaCrosse left behind in the mud.
A male passenger exited her vehicle and ran up onto Interstate 5, and he made good his escape, but our officers were able to get to the vehicle and arrest Ms. Sanchez.
The mugshot of Abdulia Sanchez, released by Stockton police today. Police say it was Sanchez who was driving a 2005 Buick LaCrosse, similar to this one, around 1:30 this morning. It was here in the area of Picardo Circle and Rosemary Lane where Stockton police say they tried to pull over Sanchez for a traffic violation. That violation was for expired registration. Police say instead of stopping, Sanchez took off and a 5-minute pursuit was on.
Once the vehicle was in the area of March Lane and I-5, the driver lost control of the vehicle and crashed, at which point a male passenger jumped out of the vehicle and ran up onto Interstate 5.
He got away, but Sanchez did not. Police also found this loaded .45 caliber handgun in the car. Sanchez was behind the wheel on a revoked driver's license as well. Was released after just over 2 years on good behavior. That good behavior turned ugly early this morning.
She was just recently released from prison for that incident involving her sister a couple of years ago. She's currently on parole. And then this morning you have her evading police, engaging in a vehicle pursuit, which is extremely dangerous. And also, at the conclusion of that pursuit, we locate a loaded firearm.
But karma will later strike. On December 2nd, around 7 p.m., deputies were called to the 700 block of Gertrude Avenue for a report of a shooting. When they arrived, they found 2 people who had been shot. Investigators believe it was a drive-by shooting based on preliminary information. The 2 victims were taken to the hospital, where one of the victims later died.
More gun violence tonight in Stockton, where sheriff's deputies are at the scene of a double shooting. This shooting happening just days after 4 young people were killed at a child's birthday party over the weekend. Thank you for joining us tonight at 10. I'm Andrea Flores.
I'm Golston Dart. While police are not connecting these shootings, it is more violence for a city that has just been rocked by violence lately. The shooting happening just after 7 o'clock near Gertrude Avenue and Horner Avenue. Let's go to Andres Valle, who's at the scene of this latest shooting. Andres.
Yeah, so guys, again, this shooting happened right around 7 p.m. here. We're sitting right in front of where all of this went down. As you can see, there's investigators on the scene currently, and we've seen those evidence markers as well. I was talking to a couple of those neighbors off camera about maybe 30 minutes ago about what they heard and they saw. They said that they heard about 10 gunshots at least rang through this neighborhood here on Gertrude. They heard roughly maybe 10 to potentially 20 gunshots, but that didn't stop them from finishing their soccer match tonight. We also spoke to another neighbor who told me that he saw a man and a woman who were the victims in this shooting. This neighbor said he saw a woman get shot multiple times, and he saw a man get shot right near his leg.
A man was shot in that shooting, but the other person shot was Abdulla, and she would die at the age of 26. It seemed like Abdulla never learned her lesson, even after the many chances she was given to start over and to make a change, even after this loss of her sister and 2 years in prison. None of that seemed to change her, because just after she was released, she was already doing wrong again, and years later, she would pay the price, with her own life being cut short. It may be many reasons why Abdulla was killed. She was affiliated with the Nortes and seemed to be a member herself. Then she looked like she had a pimp, and she was selling her body through OnlyFans. And you can see multiple videos on her page with black eyes. Then lastly, she was on her Instagram account calling out women to fight. So this all could have been the cause of her death. This will conclude this episode. If you haven't already, check out my previous episodes. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe.
All I seen was kids dropping. Somebody fell on the side of me and they was hit. I looked up and I see my granddaughter. I ran and got her, and I just started throwing kids in the back room, putting them up under the table. And I just seen other kids just dropping to the ground, bleeding.
I have an image of my son dying in my head over and over and over and over. Then him smiling, then him walking away, then him smiling, then he coming. Like, I just keep seeing my son in my head. Oh my God, he took my baby. He took my baby.
Patrick Peterson, father of 14-year-old Amari.
All I could see is my son crawling on the ground and me trying to resuscitate him at one bullet hole right above his heart. Every time I get ready to lay down, I'm like laying over my son while he's sitting there breathing, trying to breathe.
Amari Peterson, straightest student, basketball star. His father called him Ferrari Mari because the boy was fast. On November 29th, 2025, he went to a birthday party in Stockton, California.
This was one of the shoes that he had on the night, and his blood is on there. Maybe I should have just dove in front of the bullets and maybe he'll still be alive.
4 days later, a father sits with his son's blood-stained shoe, asking himself questions that have no good answers.
I have 8 of my own. And when I woke up this morning knowing it was Monday morning, you had to get up and get your babies dressed for school. It's 4 parents, sets of parents out there. Couldn't get up, wake their baby up.
Stockton, California, November 29th, 2025, a 2-year-old's birthday party. Over 100 people packed into a banquet hall. Balloons, cake, family, And then just before 6 p.m., multiple shooters opened fire on a room full of children.
That breaking news is in Stockton. The community still trying to come to terms with a deadly mass shooting at a child's birthday party over the weekend. 4 young lives were lost. 11 people were injured.
15 people struck, 4 gone. The youngest victims, 8 years old. Investigators say this attack was targeted. Someone at that party was marked for death, but that person walked out alive. The children, they're the ones who paid the price. Now, before we get into everything that happened that night, I need us to understand something. This story is about more than just another mass shooting. Because when you start pulling back the layers on what happened in Stockton, you're going to see how gang violence, failed policies, and a community that's been crying for help for years all came together in one horrific moment. And 4 families are now planning funerals instead of Christmas celebrations. So let's talk about it. Saturday, November 29th, 2025, the day after Thanksgiving, Stockton, California, a city about 50 miles south of Sacramento with a population of roughly 320,000 people. And if you know anything about Stockton, you know it's been dealing with violence for a long time. We're talking about a city that had 54 homicides in 2024 alone, a city with an estimated 5,000 gang members spread across 100 different gangs. A city where the violent crime rate is more than double the state average. But on this particular Saturday evening, none of that was supposed to matter, because this was a baby's birthday party. A woman named Patrice Williams was hosting a celebration for her 2-year-old daughter at a banquet hall on Lucille Avenue near Thornton Road. The venue? A place called Monkey Space. It had only been open a few months. No big sign out front. Just a spot where families could rent space for parties and gatherings. And that's exactly what this was supposed to be. A family gathering. Over 100 people showed up. Aunts, uncles, cousins, grandparents, friends, kids running around, balloons with the number 2 on them. A cake ready to be cut. Just a normal birthday party. Except this party had some other guests too. And that's where things get complicated. See, the birthday party, it wasn't just for Patrice Williams' daughter. According to multiple sources, this party was actually for the 2-year-old daughter of a rapper named Flyboy Doey, reportedly connected to the Muddy Boys Crips, one of several Filipino gang sets operating in Stockton. And at this party, there were other rappers present too, including an artist named Nembinel, real name Jonal Dongan, Nano's cousin, a rapper with millions of streams on Spotify and ties to the same gang network. Now I want to be clear here. We're not saying these men did anything wrong by being at a family birthday party. What we're saying is that their presence at that party, their connections, their history, that's what apparently made this celebration a target. And the people celebrating, the grandmothers and the children and the families who had nothing to do with any of that, they had no idea what was about to happen. It's just before 6 p.m. The party is in full swing. People are gathering around because it's time to cut the cake. That moment when everybody crowds in, phones out, ready to sing happy birthday and watch a 2-year-old blow out candles. Patrice Williams describes what happened next.
Everybody was getting ready to cut the cake, like I said, and I actually thought it was my balloons popping. It was gunshot.
Multiple shooters entered that banquet hall and opened fire on a room full of people. Surveillance video from nearby businesses captured the sound. 15 seconds of rapid gunfire, then a pause, then another volley of shots. Inside that hall, it was absolute chaos. Teresa Spivey, the grandmother we heard from earlier, she was standing near the cake table when the shooting started.
All I seen was kids dropping. Somebody fell on the side of me and they was hit. I looked up and I see my granddaughter. I ran and got her and I just started throwing kids in the back room, putting them up under the table. And I just seen the other kids just dropping to the ground, bleeding.
This woman threw a cake table down to use as a shield, then grabbed as many children as she could and threw them into a back room, under tables, anywhere she could find to hide them from the gunfire.
All I heard was gunshots. I didn't see anything. I just fell to the ground with my baby. I tried to hide behind the jumper. That's all I remember.
She hit the ground with her 2-year-old daughter, trying to shield her baby with her own body. And in those 15 seconds, 15 people were struck by gunfire. 4 would not survive. 11 others were rushed to hospitals across the region, some in critical condition, some with injuries so severe they had to be transported to trauma centers.
Oh my God, look at this. Oh my God, there's 1, 2, 3 bodies. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Oh my God.
The shooters, they fled the scene. And as of today, December 3rd, 2025, 4 days after this happened, not one arrest has been made. Now let's talk about who was lost that night. Because these weren't gang members. These weren't people involved in street life. These were children. These were young people with futures ahead of them. And one young man who died trying to protect others. Let's start with Amari Peterson, 14 years old, from Modesto, about half an hour away from Stockton. He wasn't even from Stockton. He was just there with his family to celebrate a friend's daughter's birthday. He was in 8th grade at the time, a student at a local school where he was known for getting straight A's. His basketball coach, a man named Brent Benander, said Amari had been playing for him for 6 years, said he was a talented athlete. Football, basketball, track, the kind of kid who had college scouts already looking at him.
You know, his nickname was Ferrari Mari. That was my nickname for him.
Ferrari Mari.
Yeah.
Fast.
Yeah, he was really fast.
But more than that, Amari was just a good kid. His father, Patrick, described him as a gentle soul, said every single day, every morning, and every night. Amari would tell him the same thing.
Every day he would tell me, Dad, I love you. Dad, I appreciate you. Every night, every morning. Every night, every morning, that boy would tell me he loved me.
On that Saturday night, Amari was at the party with his father, Patrick, his mother, his siblings. Just a family outing. And at some point during the party, Amari left his father's side. Patrick Peterson explains what happened.
I just heard gunshots, and then the shooter came in, and he came in. I turned my back and I looked at him, and then I just started seeing him shoot. Just sit down.
In the chaos, Patrick grabbed his baby daughter and ducked behind a kitchen counter. His daughter was grazed by a bullet, but when Patrick looked up, he saw something that would destroy him.
Everybody running off, and then my son is just sitting there, just crawling, trying to get up. So I got my baby. I had to hop back over the counter, and I'm trying to see what's going on with him. I'm trying to give him CPR, and the bullet, and he just got blood coming out his face, and it's just something that a father should never have to go through. I'm on top of Amari. I'm trying to grab him. I'm like trying to see where he's hit, because he's just sitting there just going, and I'm just like, man, I'm like, where you hit at? Where you hit at?
Patrick found the wound, a bullet hole right above Amari's heart, about the size of a nickel. Paramedics arrived. Amari was rushed to the hospital, but the damage was too severe. At just 14 years old, Amari Peterson passed away, and his father is left with images that will haunt him for the rest of his life.
I have an image of my son dying in my head over and over and over and over. Then him smiling, then him walking away, then him smiling, then he coming. Like, I just keep seeing my son in my head. Oh my God, he took my baby.
And Patrick Peterson is asking himself a question that has no answer.
Maybe I should have just dove in front of the bullets, and maybe he'll still be alive.
Amari's basketball team has dedicated their entire season to his memory. His coach said Amari wouldn't want people crying over him, said he'd want them to go out there and play. But how do you do that when a 14-year-old with straight A's and a bright future gets taken away at a birthday party? We were planning where he was going to go to high school, and now we're here planning for a funeral. I just want my son back. That's Amari's mother, Kimberly Peterson. But Amari wasn't alone that night. 3 other innocent, precious lives were taken alongside Amari Peterson, Maya Lupian, 8 years old, a 3rd grader at Aspire Apex Academy in Stockton. Her family described her as the most outgoing 8-year-old you'd ever meet. She loved to dance, sing, and draw. She was a purple belt in karate, active, full of life. The kind of little girl who lit up every room she walked into. Her sister Yesenia put it this way in a statement released after Maya's passing. Maya was the light in everyone's life, the sweetest soul. She deserved a childhood full of laughter, school days, karate, family time, and dreams, not this. And here's what makes Maya's story even more heartbreaking. Her 9th birthday was coming up, December 13th. 2 weeks away, her family was already planning the celebration. But instead of wrapping presents and baking a birthday cake, they're now planning a funeral for a little girl who never got to blow out those candles. Journey Rose Rio Tutor Guerrero, also 8 years old, also in 3rd grade. Her family described her as kind and playful, the type of child who would come home from school every single day, excited to tell her family what she learned. Her mother, Jackie Rio Tutor, is a special education teacher at Madison Elementary School in the Stockton Unified School District, a woman who dedicates her life to educating children, and now she's burying her own daughter. The school district released a statement saying they were heartbroken by the loss, that they would do everything they could to support their students and community. But what do you even say to a mother who's a teacher, who spent her career protecting and nurturing children, and then loses her own baby to gun violence at a birthday party? And then there's Susano Archuleta, 21 years old. Now, Susano's story is different because according to his family, Susano died trying to save people. His Aunt Patricia Flores spoke about what she heard happen that night.
He's a good kid, and he went to this, celebration for a friend of his. It was his friend's daughter, I believe.
We come before you, God, praying.
It gives me hope. It makes me feel that the family's not alone.
Her niece and her toddler were also at that party, saying it's a blessing they were in the bathroom when the bullets went flying.
I guess she just heard shots and she just stayed there until she didn't hear anything.
Senior pastor Aya Luna Garza happened to be in the shopping center just 30 minutes before the shooting.
My guess is that I saw people that were there that were greatly affected.
Her heartbreak leading her to hold the prayer vigil at her church, hoping to bring light in the midst of darkness.
And I thought the church needs to be present. We need to be able to stand up and say, hey, we see you, we love you, we're here with you, and we're willing to help make a change in this city.
Why would somebody want to do that? If you're angry, why take it out on innocent people that have nothing to do with whatever problem it is that's got you to do something like this? But he's going to be missed. He will definitely be missed.
But here's what multiple witnesses at the party reported. When the gunfire started, Susano didn't run. He grabbed children, his girlfriend, and he pushed them into a closet to hide them from the shooters. He was trying to protect them. His girlfriend survived. She was injured in the shooting, but she made it. The children he hid, they made it too. But Susano, he was struck in the neck, and he passed away right there at the scene. His brother Emmanuel Lopez spoke about the loss, and Emmanuel's own 9-year-old daughter was at that party too. She was struck in the head during the shooting. By the grace of God, she survived. But Emmanuel's brother Susano didn't make it. So when we talk about the victims of this shooting, we're talking about Maya and Journey Rose, 2 8-year-old girls. We're talking about Amari, 14 years old, straight A's, Ferrari Mari. And we're talking about Susano, a hero, 21 years old, a young man who spent his final moments pushing children into a closet to save their lives. 4 people gone at a 2-year-old's birthday party. And as Bernie Sposs said,
I have 8 of my own. And when I woke up this morning knowing it was Monday morning, You had to get up and get your babies dressed for school. 4 parents, sets of parents out there. Couldn't get up, wake their baby up.
4 sets of parents who should be planning Christmas right now, should be wrapping presents and making lists and arguing about bedtimes. Instead, they're picking out caskets, writing obituaries, trying to figure out how to explain to siblings why their brother or sister isn't coming home. But here's the question that's been hanging over this entire story since the moment it happened. Why? Why did this happen? Why would someone walk into a child's birthday party and open fire on families? And that's where we need to talk about what investigators found and what the community already knew. Now, this is the part of the story where things get complicated, because when you start looking at who was at that party and why they might have been targeted, you start to see how deep the gang problem in Stockton really runs. Remember, I told you this party was for the daughter of a rapper named Flyboy Doey, who was reportedly affiliated with a gang set called the Muddy Boys Crips, one of several Filipino gang factions operating in Stockton. And at this party, there were other people connected to that same world. Doey's cousin, Mbanel, and according to his own father, Junior Dongon, Mbanel was at that birthday party when the shooting happened. In fact, Mbanel's father confirmed to media outlets that his son was among the 15 people struck by gunfire that night. And now Mbanel is reportedly in hiding, fearing for his life. Let that sink in for a second. The rapper who was allegedly one of the targets of this attack, he survived. He walked out of that banquet hall alive, and now he's somewhere hiding because he knows there are people out there who want him gone. But the babies who had nothing to do with any of that, the 8-year-olds at a birthday party, the 14-year-old from Modesto who was just there with his family, they're the ones in the ground. Now, to understand how we got here, you need to understand Stockton's gang landscape, because this isn't new. This has been building for years. Stockton has an estimated 5,000 gang members spread across roughly 100 different gangs. You've got sets like the Muddy Boys Crips, the Flyboy Crips, the Asian Boys, the Asian Crips, the Locktown Crips, Lil Ruthless Criminals. And these aren't just small neighborhood crews. These are organized, connected networks that have been involved in everything from drug trafficking to shootings to murders. In June 2020, the Stockton Police Department launched something called Operation Kryptonite, a 5-month investigation into criminal activities tied to several of these gang sets. When it was all said and done, 34 arrests, 38 firearms seized, drugs, money, everything. And one of the people arrested during that operation, MBNL himself. He was picked up on charges related to a false compartment in a vehicle and possession of controlled substances. Now, MBNL has been open about his gang ties in a 2019 interview about his album Born to Win. He talked about how he got involved.
And stuff, and it's like, you could be a dude from the suburbs and that dude can kill you. You know what I'm saying? Like, it don't even matter.
Okay. And the Crip and Blood culture kind of moved its way up from LA.
Yeah.
So guys basically took that and started to set up shop.
Yeah.
Form their own cliques in Stockton.
Yeah.
Okay. Is it tied to the streets in LA, or is it its own thing?
It's really our own thing. There's some gangs in Stockton that is from like out here.
Yeah.
Like you got like ABZ, it's Asian Crip gang. But they originated out here. That's in Stockton. It's a couple of them, but really though, it's really just inner city shit.
Okay, you're talking about the Asian boys.
Yeah.
Right. AKA ABZ or AB26.
Yeah.
Word for it. Okay. What did you yourself get affiliated with?
Where I grew up in South Stockton, Southwest to be exact, but I say South Stockton, 8th Street. And my cousins and older uncles and all that, they was banging a Crip gang with like Filipinos in the area. And then there's like, and we kind of really, it wasn't us being in their gang. We kind of just was in the hood with them. We was in the hood and we just young cats, we in the hood. We just kind of we just doing our own thing, really.
So you guys just form your own crew, basically.
Yeah, basically you say that. But we always been like with the older folks, but we was like, we don't even trying to think with the older folks. Like we rather just, you feel me, we do our own shit.
Okay. And how bad does the set tripping get in Stockton?
It gets pretty bad. I ain't gonna lie. Like not even just set tripping though. Like you in Stockton, bro. Every young dude is on that trying to prove some or trying to be the hardest they can and Stockton. Cause like I said, ain't nothing else going on out there. Like you could be in traffic, you could pull up in traffic, look at somebody wrong at the light, he will flash pole on you. But if you got it on you and you ain't trying to, you feel me, be a it just go up. That's really all it is, bro. And it just don't want to be no punks or bitches and shit out here.
Okay, so like how old were you when you first started, basically getting involved in violent situations?
Like 14.
Okay.
I got shot at first when I was like 14, 15.
Okay, so you're 14 years old and you get shot at.
Yeah, but it wasn't meant directly for me. It was my partner. I was just there. That was my first real incident or something like that happening.
And your friend got shot?
Nah, not none of us. But it was for him though.
Okay. So someone was trying to kill your friend.
Yeah.
And since his music career took off, he's talked about wanting to leave that life behind. Said he'd be damned if he threw away something positive. But when you're tied to that world, even when you're trying to get out, that world doesn't always let you go. And apparently, on November 29th, 2025, that world came looking for him at his cousin's daughter's birthday party. Patrick Peterson, Amari's father, said his son was standing near a rapper when the shooting started, that the gunman appeared to be aiming in the direction of that rapper. So if we're following the logic here, multiple shooters walked into a birthday party full of over 100 people. They were looking for someone specific, reportedly MBNL, maybe Flyboy Doey, another rapper who may have been in attendance, maybe others connected to that scene. And they opened fire in a crowded room full of children and families to get to their target. The San Joaquin County Sheriff Patrick Withrow has been careful about confirming the gang connection publicly.
At this point, we think we had multiple shooters at the site, but I can honestly tell you we're looking for multiple people because this didn't happen in a vacuum. So we had people that helped them set this up, people that knew this was going to go down, and then after it happened, these guys got away somehow. So they had help afterwards. So we're going to go after everyone that had anything to do with this, and so it'll be multiple people that will be taken into custody for this.
But Stockton's Mayor Christina Fugazi, she didn't hold back. She called it exactly what it was.
Well, I've been in contact with the White House. The Department of Justice has a pilot program that they have put out there where they are going to pour all of their resources into one or two communities in the nation, and I have put our name in for that. I've also requested a U.S. attorney because we're not going to allow this to continue.
And here's what makes this even more disturbing. There used to be rules in the streets, unspoken codes. You don't go after children. You don't shoot up family events. You don't bring that energy to birthday parties and weddings and funerals. But those rules, they're gone now. It's now December 4th, 2025. 5 days since this shooting happened. And as of this moment, not a single arrest has been made. The San Joaquin County Sheriff's Office is leading the investigation with help from the FBI, the ATF, Stockton Police, and multiple other agencies. They're offering a combined reward of $75,000 for information leading to an arrest. The FBI alone is putting up $50,000. Stockton Crime Stoppers is offering another $25,000. Sheriff Withrow has been pleading with the community to come forward with any information, tips, video footage, witness accounts, even rumors. But here's the problem. In communities that have dealt with gang violence for decades, there's often a code of silence. People are scared. They don't want to be labeled a snitch. They don't want retaliation coming to their doorstep. So even when there are witnesses, even when people saw what happened, they stay quiet. Jasmine is a community activist in Stockton, someone who has spent years working to reduce violence in the city. Former Mayor Michael Tubbs described her as a mentee and a friend. She's been such a beacon of light, of love, of an example of leadership in the city, focusing on reducing violence, focusing on investing in young people. Jasmine was at that party, and she was struck during the shooting. Her parent, Evi Delafosse, posted about the trauma on social media. A parent's worst nightmare, hearing your child has been shot. God's grace, she is alive and on the road to recovery. Protect my beautiful daughter, my baby girl, Jasmine Delafosse, at all cost. So here you have a woman who dedicated her life to stopping this exact kind of violence, and she becomes a victim of it herself at a birthday party. Former Mayor Tubbs made this point when he spoke about Jasmine. Oftentimes, when we think about gun violence, we think it only happens to gang members. We think it only happens to folks who are involved in lifestyles of violence, and that's partly true. But Jasmine was no gang member. Jasmine was not involved in any violence. Jasmine was literally a community leader. That's what this shooting represents. Nobody is safe, not the kids, not the activists, not the families just trying to celebrate a baby's birthday. When you've got a gang problem this deep, when you've got shooters willing to spray a room full of children to get to one target, everybody becomes collateral damage. And the people responsible, they're still out there, walking around, breathing, living their lives, while 4 families are planning funerals. Pastor Ella Luna Garza of Central United Methodist Church, who organized the vigil, said this: "I thought the church needs to be present. We need to be able to stand up and say, hey, we see you, we love you, we're here with you, and we're willing to help make a change in this city." Nuri Muhammad, a student minister for the Nation of Islam, spoke about the divisions in the community and the need for unity. What we're experiencing now, times of tragedy and chaos, is the exact time where the people are filled with the Spirit of God. The spirit of change can come together in a time of tragedy to make the kind of changes that are needed in this city to produce a new reality for our people. We can make this change that needs to happen in our city. Beautiful words, powerful sentiments, and I believe them. But we have to be honest about what Stockton is dealing with. This isn't just a gang problem. This isn't just a policy issue or a law enforcement challenge. Stockton is under a spiritual stronghold. There's a level of darkness operating in that city that goes beyond what we can see in the natural. And here's what we know to be true. Darkness cannot drive out darkness. Only light can do that. You can have all the task forces you want. You can add more police. You can change the laws. But until the people of Stockton come together in genuine prayer and invite the power of the Holy Spirit into that city, this cycle will continue. Because what's happening there is spiritual warfare. And spiritual problems require spiritual solutions. The church needs to rise up. The believers in that community need to take authority over the principalities and powers that have been feeding off that city's pain for decades. Because policy alone won't fix this. Programs alone won't fix this. This needs divine intervention. This needs the genuine power of God moving through that community. And until that happens, we're going to keep seeing the same tragedies play out. And the families dealing with this loss, they're left trying to make sense of something that makes no sense. But you know what? While people were talking and praying and holding vigils, someone actually showed up in a way that mattered. Nigerian superstar Burna Boy, the Grammy-winning artist. When he heard about what happened to these families, he didn't just post thoughts and prayers on social media. He stepped up and paid for the funeral services for all 4 victims: Amari, Maya, Journey Rose, Susano. Their families won't have to worry about how they're going to afford to bury their babies because someone who didn't even know them saw their pain and said, I got this. And that right there, that's what stepping up looks like. That's what it means to be the light in somebody's darkness. Burna Boy could have done nothing, could have scrolled past like everybody else. But he used his platform and his resources to ease the burden on families who are going through the unthinkable. So to Burna Boy, we say thank you for seeing these families, for honoring these lives, for showing the world that when tragedy strikes, we don't have to just talk about helping. We can actually do something. This community has to decide. Are we going to keep accepting this? Are we going to keep lighting candles and making speeches and then going back to business as usual? Or are we going to demand real change, real accountability, real consequences for the people doing this? Because right now, 4 families are living a nightmare that will never end. Patrick Peterson is holding his son's bloodstained shoe and asking himself if he should have jumped in front of the bullets. Maya Lupian's family is trying to figure out how to get through what should have been her 9th birthday on December 13th. Journey Rose's mother, a teacher who dedicated her life to protecting children, is burying her own baby. And Susano Archuletta's family is mourning a young man who died a hero. Patrick Peterson spoke to his son one last time through the cameras, and his words will stay with me.
And Daddy is sorry, and Daddy love you, and Daddy miss you.
You can't ask
Daddy ain't gonna never be ready without you.
For the children who deserve to grow up without being scared that a birthday party might turn into a war zone. Stockton Vice Mayor Jason Lee ended his statement with this: "Please, God, uplift our community. We don't deserve this, and we will not accept this as our norm." And that prayer that needs to become action, because Stockton has been saying they won't accept this for years. But acceptance isn't just about what you say, it's about what you do. It's about the community deciding that enough is enough, that they're going to stand up, speak out, cooperate with investigations, break the code of silence that's been protecting killers, and most importantly, invite God back into that city in a real way. So if you know something about this shooting, say something. If you saw something, report it. If you have video, submit it, because 4 families are living without their loved ones right now, and the people responsible are still out there. Amari Peterson, Maya Lupian, Journey Rose, Rio Tutar Garau, Susano Archuleta. Say their names, remember their faces, and demand that their deaths mean something, that they aren't just another statistic in a city that's become numb to violence, because these babies deserved better. And so does every child in Stockton who's scared to go to a birthday party because they might not make it home. Rest in peace to the 4 lives lost, and prayers up for the 13 who survived but will carry these scars forever. This is Deadly Affairs.
Damn, that's royally fucked up. I didn't know all of that. I guess shout out to Burner Boy for paying for those kids' funerals. Damn. I didn't know it was going down like that in Stockton. Jesus. What are your thoughts, Lady K?
It's just crazy. The fact that anybody could just go in there and do that type of madness, to during where children are, is like definitely on some other shit. That person's definitely going to hell.
Right. Like, what happened to the code? What happened to women and children is off limits?
There's no proper training. That's all that's about. Motherfucking running lawless. That's just fucking crazy. Crazy.
Twins in the building. We're about to wrap it up, Twin. We got the very end of it. We had a very show. We just finished up with the shooting. Yeah, Stockton is a shithole. Was banging like that out there, though. I knew it was banging like that in Sacramento. I didn't know it was banging like that in Stockton. Jesus.
I'm like, Jesus, why did anybody have to go on Vlad of all things, too?
Oh, God. Yeah, that's the worst.
I feel like Vlad is the ultimate detective.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, just leading the conversation.
The moral of the story is don't have gang members at your birthday party. At your kid's birthday party. Oh, you made it out of there 4 years. Oh. Yeah, that's just crazy. I know Jay Miller was this on his show, on his channel not too long ago. Cause he's still here.
What?
Jay Milliton was talking about this on his channel like a day or two ago. So we got the ABCs out here. And they're in your area, Lady Che and Aurora.
The what?
The Asian boy Crips.
That's a real thing.
Yeah, it's a real thing.
That's probably just, I don't know.
I actually ran into them back in 2013. They're real. Yeah, them Asians ain't no joke.
So part 2 tomorrow?
Yep, definitely. Well, later on today now, Sunday now. I gotta get ready for the food bank. I gotta get some sleep before the food bank. Yeah. All right, so what's your closing statement, Lady Che?
But what? Stay black, stay dangerous. Sorry I missed most of the show. I'm on the phone. That's kind of a little change up in our plans, so
yeah,
we'll see what happens tomorrow or later on today. So I don't know what else to say, man. Like it's hard to look at the phone. Like that whole little story just really upset things right before you know. It's a lot. That's a lot.
Yeah.
So,
I didn't know that. I know it was gang related, but I didn't know exactly how. And I know little kids that got killed. Like Jesus.
It's just a lot. You shouldn't be doing that type of shit anyway.
Birthday party in all places. For a 2-year-old.
These these new individuals, they don't have any real code of conduct, or you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's running around lawless.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit too reckless, you know what I mean? Anywho, I want to go. I gotta go. Lay down. It's like 3 o'clock.
Yeah, it is. All right, y'all.
Anyway, stay black, stay dangerous. See you guys later on this afternoon, evening.
Yeah. All right, thank you for coming on, Lady Che.
Thank you for having me. Sorry I was late.
Have a good night.
But nonetheless, I was here. So
yep, and
the phone is just really hot in my hand. So that's like the other reason why I want to get off today, because it's like it's really hot.
Phone's overheating.
Right.
Okay.
Peace to the chat and everybody. I couldn't see. Sorry. Can't really move around in the chat with the phone. So
He's just throwing up fire emojis in the black fist.
Mm-hmm.
And he said those Asians ain't no joke. And he said he was there for 4 years in Stockton.
Mm-hmm.
And he said it's a shithole, Stockton, California. I thought this was a little farm town. I know they was banging like that in the farm town, but I guess so.
Stockton isn't a farm town. It's like a little, still like a little not little, but it's like not a farm town. Anyway,
I thought it was a farm town. I might be thinking of another Modesto.
I'll talk to you like off the thing, because I can't really see the screen at all. It's like everything's so small. I can't read anything. It's like
we're the only ones on the screen. I don't even have a screen share no more. But okay.
Yeah, like no, like I can only see. You know, the phone's always so big, right?
Yeah.
Right. So I can't read anything that's like be posted on the screen. And
thank you for watching Frontline Black News. Make sure you like and subscribe.
Yes. I'll see you tomorrow. See everybody later on this afternoon, later on this evening. Stay black, stay dangerous.
Yeah. All right, thank you, Lady Shay. Have a good night or morning.
I'll hit you up offline. All right, everybody. Grand Rising. Peace.
Peace. All right, so this is going to conclude season 6, episode 3, part 1 of the Frontline Black News. Thoughts and prayers to the friends and family of those babies that lost their lives unjustly due to some gang-related activities that they had nothing to do with. So join us later on for Frontline Black News, season 6, episode 3, part 2 of the Frontline Black News. In the meantime, make sure you like and subscribe to all of our platforms. Frontline Black News on YouTube and Facebook. Frontline Black News 2 on YouTube. The Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube and Facebook. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on Facebook and Twitter. So peace, love, light, reparations, delineations, separations, and Black empowerment. Sharon Krumah signing out from the Mile High Income and Illegal Migrant Flooded City. Peace. Oh yeah, shout out to everybody that tapped in. Twin. Shout out to you. Shout out to Jay Melly. What's cracking TV with Jay Milliton? Make sure y'all sub to his channel. Crack Netta that came through. Mr. Ishmael, appreciate you coming through. In here, Mission Vision, appreciate you coming through. And Chris Booker, appreciate you coming through. Michael Pan, appreciate you coming through. Breeze Omega, make sure y'all sub to Breeze Omega's channel. And Crew, appreciate Crew for coming through. And who else is in here? I think it's one more person that left a comment. That's it. I don't know what it. Appreciate all y'all for tapping in. And anybody that was peeking and not speaking as well, appreciate you tapping in as well. So I'll see y'all later for Frontline Black News, part 2. Peace.